Okay, streamity stream. Let's do a quick check on the old cell phone. You can navigate around the YouTube app, that is. So, un momento por favor, and we'll get to some Speed of Doom here very shortly. It's gonna be amazing. Okay, sounds good. Cool! Alrighty then. So, hi everybody, welcome to Speed of Doom Part 2. Hello to Dave the Fox Mage, Life Seems Dead, Melee.com Gaming, good luck getting into your apartment, Cacodemon Cloud, and yeah, I think that's all for now. We'll see how things go, but yes. So, hey Bazboo, welcome. Right, so let's go ahead and just get started. Hey Bitefire. And thank you for the good luck and have fun. We're coming up on map 15, so we'll see how that goes. I know map 15 was one of those ones that didn't really sit too well with me the first time around, so I'm really curious to see how it goes this time. Same thing with Poison Ivy. Yeah, we're on Sledge. So, Pinkies, Meatballs, awesome music, Hell Knights, and a whole bunch of imps, big and small. Alright, well let's just go ahead and carefully grab this stuff. Is this hurt floor? No. Well, that's good. Got more shells over there, a little bit of healy heals, and I kind of think that's it. So, I don't know, I'm kind of thinking starting with the meatball. Just go ahead and drop one of these, just that way we don't have to pick everything up because I'm lazy. And, yeah. Alright. Let's do this! Ooh, okay, he was guarding more of the good stuff. I like it. Okay. You know, this, isn't too bad. Oh, geez, there's another one of those guys. And he's right in the middle of a whole lot of crap. So, let's get these guys out of the way, because they can very easily block me. Oh, there's even more of you. Perfect. Cat Jam indeed. You know, it's like one of the things, like, I'm not the biggest fan of Twitch for various reasons. Actually, it's just one very petty reason. Somewhat petty. But, yeah, I do like it. Their default emotes. Some of them are just very expressive. YouTube's... I don't even know how to describe YouTube's default emotes. It kind of just reminds me of... just like a platform desperately trying to be hip, and then not really appealing to anybody. Like, it kind of seems to me like it's more meant for the Comet Cursor generation, which... I don't know, I guess guilty as charged, but... you know, it's whatever. Damn millennials. Always ruining everything. Okay, this isn't too bad. It's actually quite doable. Only got hit a few times. By things like that. Alright, well, let's take care of... How did I... I'm so disappointed at myself for that. Oh well. Let's just go ahead and do minimal heals. Perfect. Perfect. We do have this shell box here. I'm gonna grab that, and then I'm not gonna hit the switch just yet. I don't know if that's a secret or if that's just progression. Actually, I think it's probably a secret, considering this one's here. Hope you feel better soon, Melee. Is it just like a seasonal thing, or allergies? And either way, it sucks, but... yeah. Alright, well, let's go ahead. Alright, it is not repeatable. It's also possible that that could open up something later on, because I'm not seeing anything directly. Oh, seasonal allergies or the cold. Oh. This is like the worst season to get a cold, too. So hopefully not that. I don't know. Okay. I guess one other possibility is there's another switch or two, but... Or it could just be overlooking something really stupid, but either way, I think I'm just going to go ahead and get going, because, you know, if there's one thing I remember about Speed of Doom, it's that you generally do not need the secrets. Oh, shoot, yeah, Southern Hemisphere, right. Oh. I'm gonna skip that armor for now, and that. This map is not really a Berserk map. Oh, okay, I must have lowered these then. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, we're pretty much... We're basically entering fall where I am, which, oh my god, can you just run a little closer before you do that? Thank you. Oh my... Okay. You gotta be really close. Okay, perfect. Right, so arena number 2, I see you, Kako. I wonder if I want to just take care of that guy now. Yeah, let's bring you a little bit closer. I figure one less flying thing is probably gonna be good. Love the tea, hate the tree. Hey, crazy white boy, welcome to the stream. That was a poor shot. Damn gas bag. Alright. I'm just gonna let that guy come to me, because the last thing was a pain elemental. It's probably pretty close by now. Yep. Ah, jeez. Come on, you're killing me. Not literally, but there we go. And deal with you. No rocket launcher. Well, I guess I've only picked up like 1 or 2 loose rockets, so it's kind of to be expected. Alright, let's do it. Yes. Just what I wanted to see. Although I gotta say, the pain elementals so far have been really easy to deal with. Do I have another box of shells back here? Because I'm running a little lower than I would like. Nope, just that one. Alright, I guess we're going to be chain gunning for a little bit. Which is fine. Chain gun is a fine weapon, after all. Yep, here we go. Hey, Protostar, welcome. Oh, shoot. I think you're in league with the monsters. You were distracting me. Anyway, But yes, this is Sledge. You have arrived at quite an opportune moment, I would say. Alright, so our shell supply is looking decent. What do we get? Yeah, right here. Oh wait, yellow key. Don't have that yet. Righto. Kind of thinking, Hey, Wasadko, welcome. Hey, PJ, welcome to the stream. Hey, Nukem guy. Thank you for the congrats, much appreciated. Alright, now I need to... I'm kind of wondering what I want to do with... I don't really need the Mega yet, although I probably will after I go here. Yeah. I still have that blue armor back a ways. Just go ahead and carefully maneuver around these fellas, and then just start blasting the imps. Oh, right. There's cyber demons in this map. Yeah, easy peasy, right? It's still map 14. We're a little ways away from where this becomes slaughter. Oh, right. He doesn't actually come out here, does he? So I'm might have to lure him back a ways. Or do I want to keep him alive for possible infighting? Oh, he is definitely... Yeah, he just can't get around that. Alright. Well, let's see what happens if I hit the switch. What's the worst that can happen? Famous last words. Push our way towards that shell box. Oh, great. My friends. Finally putting them in a place where they can actually be somewhat effective, I guess. It's fine. We got this. Everything's under control. So is the Cybe free? No, he's not. Good. Okay, you guys are going to need to stop that right now. I don't think he can even hit me from here, so that's good. Oh, hello there. I do seem to remember that platform that the Mank was on falling down at some point, so should probably be a little bit mindful of that. Wow, dick. Alright, thankfully we have some health back here. Nothing in the world will make me like pain elementals. I guess, I mean, it's kind of like a mapper's best friend in a lot of ways. I'm not sure if players are necessarily meant to enjoy them, but it is what it is, I guess. One potato is too many. Not even the official Pain Elemental plushie. Is that actually a thing? Because that's kind of tempting, not gonna lie. I feel like one of those enemies that fighting them could be a real drag, but I respect the hell out of them for that reason. They're just delightfully mean. Right. Didn't actually mean to grab the stim pack. Maybe I'm being a little bit too well, not squandering. Yeah, I don't know. Gee, I can't imagine that this would possibly be trapped, right? Let's go and grab the ammo first. Mama didn't raise no fool after all. And also, I don't know if I've ever addressed this before, but I don't... Bastard. I don't know why I don't use quick save. Considering I think it's just like F5, right? Oh no, I was just going to the menu and all that stuff. Oh, there you are. Right. Okay, that's good. Time to save cells now. Just in case the Cyber Almond decides that he wants to Cyber Almond things up, as they often do. Oh yeah. No, you know what's funny about quick save? Like, I use it in other games. I just don't use it in Doom for some reason. Hell, even like in my Quake runs, I have, well, it's not really the official quick save, quote unquote, but I mean, it's basically the same thing. But I have it bound up to my two side buttons on my mouse. Not in Doom, though. Oh, hi. Alright, good. Let's just take care of business. Yeah, there's no avoiding that hit. Oh. Oh. Isn't it that... Oh, come on. Hey, okay, why? Oh, that's not great. That's really not great. Okay. Okay, good, good. He's, hurting things for me. Nope, not you. Balls. 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 Alright. Oh, good thing I saved. In the wrong part. Alright, it's fine. Let's just go back here. I think what I need to do... There's actually quite a few Archie vials over this way, so I'm gonna have to be mindful of that. Man, this guy is not pathfinding in a very convenient way, is he? Yeah, got a stun on him, which was kind of cool. There you are. You're mine, biatch. Okay, perfect. It's almost one of those situations where I would sort of like the rocket launcher, I think. Nope. Cool. Hey, Ari, welcome to the screen. The screen? The stream. Okay. Want to save here, probably? Yeah, Amelie, I don't agree with the whole rewind thing, because I remember for a while, like after that was, I don't know if after I found it, after it was introduced, I don't really remember, but either way, I kind of became a little bit overly dependent on it, and it does really trivialize a lot of stuff. So I've been trying to avoid it. I've always kept it like on the opposite side of the keyboard so that I was less tempted to use it. I just wasted a bunch of cells, didn't I? But turns out that doesn't really help because keyboards aren't really all that big. Uh-oh. I don't know if I woke up those other archviles yet. Yes I did. Alright, good. That's perfect. Yes, please just resurrect things instead of, like, you know, imp things instead of killing me. I prefer that. This turns out, oh, ow. Okay, well that's better than a rocket. Turns out bringing the archviles into a place where there's a lot of cover is generally considered a good idea. I know, strategy. It's weird. A lot of infighting, that's good. The screen, scream, stream. Precisely. Ah, jeez, alright. Oh, shells, good. So I think there's a couple archviles that are still not awake. Yeah, back this way. I love how quickly this map opens up. Yeah, there we go. Grumble, grumble, grumble. At least we still have a Megasphere. So we can, in fact... get McGee at some point. Alright. Where's Pro Extreme Rot? I don't know. I'm not really in... Like, last time I tried playing a little bit of Rise of the Triad, it was... I don't know. It almost feels like there's too much game there, if it makes sense. I guess I kind of got started to get bored after a few levels. Like, I think it's as far as you could pretty much take the Wolfenstein 3D engine, but it still has a lot of the same issues. Right, it is kind of funny about... it is kind of funny how quickly I'm running out of conventional weapons. Alright, let's get him to kill that other dude. There. See... Come on, Revenant. What are you doing, bud? Nothing good. Trying to just... Got him. Alright, cool. That was a lot of work to just get... Well, to basically accomplish very little. And by work, I mean just dancing around a lot. Alright, so... Go ahead and grab one more of these medikits. Yeah, see, stupidly hard is one thing, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's going to be the fun kind of difficult. I don't know. It's like Wolfenstein. Playing that on... I should probably just grab the Berserk. No, playing like Wolfenstein on I Am Death Incarnate, it's hard, yeah. But is it hard for a good reason? I tend to disagree. Like, I just think that's kind of... I don't know. Pretty much you get that point where death is determined by a dice roll, more so than you do in a lot of other games like Doom. Like, Doom has a lot of pretty heavy RNG, of course. We've complained about it plenty. However, at the same time, it feels like you have a lot more in your tool belt. Oh, okay. So there's a bunch of pickups I missed in my confusion. Yeah, Arthur, I agree. If I play Wolfenstein or Spear, I always play it on Bring 'Em On. It just feels like a better difficulty. You still kind of get that frenetic pace while still generally having fun. Doesn't feel totally overtuned. Alright, I think that's about as good as it's gonna get. I think I do Huh. It's kind of tempting to try to get the Cyber Demons to just... Yeah. Wonder if I can get them to infight, because the Cyber Demons seem to be pretty, Oh, okay. That might work. Oh, I remember one of my complaints about this map. The fact the blood at the beginning is not Hurt Floor, and this one is Hurt Floor. Although at least it's marked by the poison sign. Alright, this is never going to happen. Let's just kill these guys. These guys are just going to cause me misery and such. I'm starting to really regret not picking up that Berserk, because it'd be perfect for these pinkies. Is that a medikit? Yeah, medikits. New rod expansion, the hunt continues. I mean, it still doesn't really change the fact that it's still just kind of a... Oh! Yeah, that. Exactly that. But it's just kind of a less expressive tile grid. I don't know, it's fine. Like I said, it's about as far as you can really take that sort of engine design, but it's like the same as Wolfenstein 3D. Like, I'll enjoy a little bit of Wolfenstein, but I find it hard to just sit through an entire playthrough of it. Kind of like that. Because, I mean, it's kind of dang it, what's the word? As maligned as, like, some of the vanilla Doom content is nowadays, just because we have so much good third-party content. In a lot of ways, I'd still rather play that than a lot of the Wolf Engine stuff. Just, I don't know, personal preference. Hey, Redzillion, welcome to the stream. Redzillions. Welcome to the stream. Oh boy. Oh, thanks.com. I'm glad you're able to get into your home. Chloe, welcome. Thank y'all for coming. Much appreciated. What do I feel about Blakestone? Same thing, really. I mean, it's... Blakestone, I think it's kind of like with Rise of the Triad, where it has more going for it than, say, Wolfenstein 3D. Time for Berserk. Cool. Right. But yeah, it's kind of the same issue that you have with Rise of the Triad, where they took the engine in a much further place. Exactly, 66 levels. That's the main problem. Because it's one of those situations where it was very easy to make levels for them. However, that also leads to, I don't want to say subpar levels, but because of the limitations of the engine, you end up with a lot of stuff that just feels very, very samey, regardless. Hey, what are you talking about? Corridor 7 is the best game ever made by the best publisher ever made. Welcome to Capstone. Welcome to Capstone. I keep getting nervous about that area there because of the Cyber Element. Yeah, that one. That one right there. Whoops. Going up. The pinnacle of entertainment. Hey, David Ches, welcome. You're turning the key the wrong way? Oh. Hey, J.I. Welcome to Scream/stream. Since apparently I can't pronounce stream tonight, but that's okay. Right, you gotta go around. Around and around and around. I do vaguely remember the end fight. Not dead yet? Really? Now you are. Okay, I think up there is where I get the rockets, if I'm not mistaken. Is there another... I don't know why I'm just picturing... picturing. I seem to just remember there being a secret somewhere over this way, but I'm not 100% sure. Maybe not. I could be misremembering. It is entirely possible. Oh, right, the green armor over there. Yeah, I should probably grab that just in case. Yeah, Yeah, Corridor 7 is not... It's still not the worst. And yeah, it is Wolf Engine. I mean, I would say the worst definitely goes to another Capstone game, but, you know, it is what it is. Oh, gimme. Nope, gimme. Thank you. Alright, up we go. Ah! I was scratching an itch while that happened. So all I had was access to WASD, and then I got scared and stuff. Right, okay. Oh great, you reminded me of the out-of-tune part. Now I'm not going to be able to unhear it. Thank you! Okay, fair enough, David. I love situations like this where the Archie McViles end up spending so much time resurrecting that they have no time to actually hurt me. Ooh, there's just enough room. Why do I remember this fight being a hell of a lot harder? Motherfucker! Alright, face rocket. Awesome. That was a bad one, too. Okay, well... Good thing we have healing items, right? See, that's the thing. If the fight's not hard, I gotta make it hard on myself somehow, right? Wait, was there a Corridor 7 for the SNES? Because if that's the case, then... I hate everything. I can't get that yet. Can I? Is there a hidden switch? Is that a secret? Do I know what I'm doing? The answer is no, by the way. Dude. Nope. I don't think there's really... Yeah, because it's a bit too high to bump. Oh, hi. Kaboom. Impossible that such a game would get an SNES port. Are you sure about that? Are we thinking of the same console? Alright, Alright, so, hello everybody. Let's just kind of flop down here. And I do remember most of the kill count being, well, not most of the kill count, but a good majority of the, or a good percentage of the kill count being dedicated to the final fight. I don't want to go back too much because this guy's here and he's going to wreck my day. Oh yeah, I remember seeing that with the Super NES Doom port. With they're using, well, which custom chip is it? I don't remember which one. But yeah, I remember there was somebody using the one of the custom chips to make it run better. And I'm assuming that's probably the same group. At least I finally have shells. Realistically, I could kill one of the Cybes with the shells. I also still have that Mega there, right? Yeah, I do. It's just kind of sitting there. Perfect. As you often do. Boot up a bad FPS every so often and play it live for everyone to laugh at. Oh, jeez. You know, honestly, the biggest problem with a lot of those is, with a lot of those old FPSs, is getting them to run well. Even aside from just like the little details like general playability, a lot of them just really don't play well even with emulators. Like it's kind of like Civvy and the issues he had with the Virginia incident. Just as an example. Oop, chugga. Smooth, I guess. I remember there being an invuln over there too. But yeah, stuff like Daikatana, I could definitely see myself playing that. And I'm kind of a glutton for punishment, what can I say? Oh, I have to grab that, don't I? Don't I? Alright, fine, fire a bunch of rockets. Oh god, there's even more Cyber Almonds. What is going on? And why? Yeah, let me just... Maybe I shouldn't have done that. I'm kind of starting to have some regrets here. For some reason. I can't imagine why. Thank you for the help, buddy. Much appreciated. Yeah, let me just get the fuck out of here. Oh, he's free now. Perfect. Alright, well, we'll just go ahead and just kind of let this happen. Because I'm pretty sure by the time all is said and done and the corpses have all settled, we're not going to have a whole lot of cleanup work to do. Just a thought. Oh, Shadow Warrior. Oh, dude, that reminds me, I still need to play through a lot of Build Engine games. Like, funny enough, I think the only Build Engine game I've played through on the channel is Ion Fury. Which, I mean, was a damn masterpiece. I also still need to play through its DLC. Oh shoot, that's right, there's another ambush outside of those. Okay, right. I'm starting to remember things. Scary, I know. I hear Cyber Demon, but I don't know where stuck. I really need these guys to come back to the other side of the bridge. That way I can open up the door. Where's Pro Blood? Dude, I've been wanting to play Blood for the longest time. That would be incredible. It's not easy to output 260p. Yeah, it is kind of funny, but well, I don't know. I guess if you crank it up to a high resolution, it does make everything look super crisp. Oh shoot, why did I think there was a switch on this side? Oh. Oh. Alright, I'm just gonna mid-fight save because I'm scared. What? Excuse me? I was not expecting that. That's actually pretty... Huh. Okay. So where's all the... But my kill count... At least it's not 20 damaging floor. Did I just... I don't know if I fired during that last fight. Were there more things that spawned? Is there a hidden fight? It just seems weird that I can walk away. Especially considering there's over 100 kills not accounted for. Legend of the Seven Paladins. I don't know if I'm familiar with that. Alright, so that probably opened up the exit door if I had to guesstimate. Nothing over here. I'm still missing a secret. Is there a secret fight? Because everything that I played through right now, that's all I remember from this map. And there are a lot of cyber demons, and I don't really want to kill them with conventional weaponry. I'm kind of hoping to have somebody do it for me. Right. I mean, I could just leave, I guess. But at the same time, I'm a bit averse to just leaving 100 kills, 100 plus kills on the table. Hi, buddy. What about up here? Is there something else in Mr. Secret Area? I don't know. Hey, Dungeon Delver, thank you very much for the $5. Oh, love your channel, dude. Favorite type of Doom map? Slaughter, puzzle, meme, or story-based? Ooh, that's a... Oh, that's a tough one. That's a tough one, because it's largely dependent on mood, and I know that is one hell of a cop-out answer. I'm gonna say, generally speaking, story-based. So, I guess that's my final answer. Story-based, then, probably story-based, Slaughter, then puzzle, then meme. And I'd say puzzle and meme, most of the reason those are down as low as they are is just simply because it's very easy to abuse that. It's hard to design a good puzzle. I think it's a lot easier to design a good Slaughter map. Usually. GZPT. What? Alright, let's just start taking out the trash. So I'm guessing someone remade PT and GZ Doom. Because if so, then that's horrifying and I'm scared. I just remember the sheer anxiety I had playing PT for the first time and not knowing what the hell it was. It was just one of those situations where I got a PS4 and then just my friend's like, hey, you should play this. And I'm like, why did I play this? This is a bad idea. Hey, Quentin, welcome to the stream. Happy Thursday to you as well. Yeah, you know, I'm not... Oh, wait. I see things. A secret is revealed. Oh, that's a BFG. Yeah, Yangshuo, that's kind of what I was thinking when he mentioned story. It was Yangshuo Invasion or something like Rust. I guess you're... What the... Oh, you stupid... I got bit by the freaking... Oh, what the hell do you call that? The BFG thing. The safety lock. Remember, just rapidly tap the mouse button, because that's how video game firearms should work. Well, this is definitely a lot of kills. And now I have the means to take down the cyber demons, so it's perfect. Got him. Awesome. I guess let's just run towards... Oh wait, behind this? Yeah. I haven't played this in a while, if you couldn't tell. Excellent. Ooh, thank you for putting me right here. Much appreciated. Okay, well that's good. I'm glad I'm... See, you know, I was saying that I do remember there being a secret in like a bloody section. Wasn't completely off my rocker, just mostly. And one more. Where are you? Oh, hiding out in the blue room, I see. Ooh, you dick. I mean, to be fair, that was just a horrible maneuvering on my part. God, what am I doing? All right, I guess the last items are probably just these things over here. Ooh, story-based map set, very nice. It's actually one thing that's kind of neat about modern story-based maps, I guess, is just with UMap info allowing you to put intermission text wherever the hell you want it. I mean, Ev Eternity 2 ended up using that to great effect. Wait, why is that? Oh, okay, it's like that over here too. Okay, probably nothing. Alright, IDDIT. Oh right, that thing! Is that in an area where I can grab it yet? Because, I don't know, I probably just missed a switch or something, but either way. Okay. Any plans to stream Outlaws Remastered? No plans. It's not off the table, though. I remember enjoying the hell out of the Outlaws demo when it was new. Grabs Kane. Yeah, I remember it being kind of novel because it's like we were in the era of Quake and just seeing, you know, I should probably save before I enter this map, shouldn't I? And just seeing a game that still used sprite work. You know, I could just Descent to Core. All right, here we go. Okay. Well, let's just take a look at what's in front of us. Arachnotron, two pinkies, another Arachnotron, shotgunner, pistol dude, bunch of imps. Okay. Remember there being in the area to my right. Remember there being a stairway going up. And I seem to remember there being Manx up there. Maybe some Hell Nobles. To my left, I think there's more Manx. I'm gonna take a quick drink of water. All right. Let's do this. Oh yeah, I remember that at the beginning now. I remember being a little bit of a problem picking up the chain gun and the super shotgun. I also remember the Archvile jump to get to the secret map, because how the hell can I forget something like that? I also have to remember the Berserks there. I also want to say one of my mistakes during my first run was maybe picking up the Berserk early. I don't know. Those shells. And this is why I normally balance out my shotgun ammo. Yeah, did I find this hard at one point? Because it was pretty goddamn easy. I seem to remember just dying in this opening room like a bajillion times. Oh well. You improve and such, I suppose. So hey, maybe Poison Ivy won't be that bad. I have a feeling the ammo starvation's probably still going to be a bit of an experience. But I don't know. Francis, if you end up watching this at any point, you might have a redemption story on your hands. Ow. Right in the face. You fucking asshole. Who did that? You can't get much more dickish than that. I get down to 30%, pick up the Berserk, and then get hit by a 70 damage Revenant rocket. Go fuck yourself. Right. Okay. It's fine. I'm fine. We're all fine. Just because you've gotten better at Doom. Nah, that can't be it. I mean, this is... When I played this, it was pre-Sunlust, so... I tend to kind of divide my Doom career into two halves, and it is before and after Sunlust. I don't even know what got hit. I didn't see the blood spray. This beginning room seems fun. It actually was, and like I said, I remember it being a lot worse than it was. Like, I was kind of not dreading this map, because, I mean, so far this whole experience has been just significantly easier than I remember it being. But, yeah. Remember, this is, excuse me, Crusher Room's in there. So the one thing that's maybe a bit dickish about this map is that I seem to remember ammo being a bit of an issue. But then again, this is a Joshi map, and he does tend to have very, very tight weapon balance, so... Although, I don't know, again, I've gotten slightly better at Doom over the years, so that might balance things out a tiny bit. Plus, I also slightly know what to expect. Condemned Criminal Origins. Have never played that one. Monolith made a game with Fear's gameplay and Condemned's art style. Would love them tenfold. I don't know. You kind of had me at Fear's gameplay, to be honest. This is a very strange monster blocking line def. Yeah, Monolith did end up getting just finally destroyed. Okay, that wasn't too horrible. I think that's just... Yeah, that's just an entrance door. Oh, shoot, wrong weapon. Somehow he didn't hit me. Yeah, I think right around the... Oh yeah, it's also where you wake up the Spider Mama. Or rather, she has access to you. None of this sounds right. Just editor, cut this part. Oh, this is awkward. This is delightfully awkward. Balls. Give Plasmi. Crying noise. Yeah, exactly. Heh! Should probably play some classic Monolith shooters. Although those... Oh, that was fucked, man. Grumble, 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 grumble. Any other health? Yeah, Raven's in purgatory at this point. Gearbox is kind of a... Gearbox is kind of an oddball, I think, because, like... I don't think the studio is necessarily bad. The problem is it's one of those cases where there's so much rot from up high. And even then, I honestly don't think Randy's as bad as some, which is saying a lot, because I think he's kind of a massive douche. At least he comes across as one. I don't know. I don't know the guy. I think in a lot of cases, like, Tim Sweeney comes off way worse, like, straight up malicious. Which, I don't know. No! I just wanted to grab the ammo, you bitch! Alright. Even if... Oh, Slipgate. Yeah, I don't know. They try. They try. I'll give them that much. Yeah, see, that's the thing. Like, oh, this... Yeah, this part's kind of... This part's kind of unnecessarily dickish right here, I think. Alright, fine. Can you come up here? Yeah, because putting you that close to a spider mastermind, she's going to attack you. And at that point, the chain gun's going to do a crap load of damage. What's a good website for Quake mods? I don't really know too many, but I know Quadicted is a thing. I'm trying to think of what else. Unnecessarily dickish, Joshy in the latter half of Speed of Doom. I mean, you're not wrong. Is there health up here, I wonder? Or is there just death? Well, there's armor. Alright, we're fine. Everything's good. I'm just gonna do that. Oh yeah, ModDB. Good call. It's funny because that's like the most obvious sounding one, and that's the one I didn't think of. But yeah, ModDB is maybe a little bit less specialized for obvious reasons, kind of meant for just general mods. So I think maybe... Yeah, I knew there were crushers, I just don't remember where they were. I just run across. But yeah, I always remember having a harder time with discoverability when it comes to ModDB if the mod isn't like in the top tier. Aside from that, in terms of discoverability, YouTube's a good one. As strange as that may sound, because like a lot of the ideas I get are just because I see something that looks interesting in a YouTube thumbnail and I just play it. Like, oh shoot, which one was it? Oh, bear. Holy crap, I'm trying to remember what it was called. Oh yeah, this trap. No. Okay, give me a moment. Currently losing my mind. Holy shit, man. Yes, block the shots for me. Thank you. Oh, that was a bad move. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Save ammo. Alright, good. We're fine. It's just catch up, don't worry. Doom guy's okay. Whew. Alright. I'm good. Everything's okay. Yeah, you guys came back, and the cat came back, etc., etc. That's a lot of Spideys. Okay, anyway, it was that one GZ Doom mod that kind of covered dementia. That one. I remember originally seeing that in like a thumbnail, and I just looked into it a little more, and yeah, it ended up being quite profound. Ooh, right. Yeah, we're good. No, it wasn't the ward. I wish I could remember the name of it. Entropy 002. Dude, I have so many things on the back burner right now. I don't want to commit to anything else, I guess. And this is a punishing map. I almost want to say that it's maybe... I don't know. This Speed of Doom does get pretty spicy. So maybe for that reason, this isn't correct, but... It just kind of feels like this one comes out of the blue, but I guess it is sort of a good introduction to the second half. So, there's that. And this also, I think, is kind of a good lesson for if you don't care much for... You know, maybe I should use the rocket launcher. If you don't care much for... Oh, fuck you. No, it's not Lilith. Yeah, the thing you can't defeat. That's the one. Didn't think that would work, but I figured I'd try it. Yes, thank you. It's the thing you can't defeat. Oh, sneaky armor hiding behind an imp corpse. I don't need it right now. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, we're on 15. That's not open yet. I can't get in there because that's the blue door. What did I miss? Why is that one thing not up? Because I know we had 2 switches over there. It's also three Thequa. I don't know why I seem to remember there being a secret in here somewhere. Kind of doesn't seem like it. There's not really a whole lot of room. Oh, wait. Oh yeah, I do remember the AVJ. Because that burned me on my first time around. Thank you. Thank you, Joshy. Sometimes, you are kind. Sometimes. Hey, this guy, man. Oh. Sorry to hear that, dude. See, streaming is my way of just relaxing after a work day. Relaxing. Okay, yeah, I did get that switch. Son of an ass. That's probably the meanest mastermind usage here. Oh, it's probably being... Oh, right. I think I know where it is. Oh, no. It isn't. Okay. See ya. Losers! Ah, balls. Getting close on the kill count, so, that's good. That's good. Oh, chilling after work in gym, yeah. I pretty much, like, finished work, took a nap, and here we are. And no. Okay, good. More stuff. Oh, it's an imp. Alright. I remember there being a mastermind over there, too. And I remember having them infight the 2 bosses. I don't want to do this. Found him. Found him. Oh, that Archvile's in the wrong place. Alright, you know what Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, that was a mistake. This is all a mistake. Everything's a mistake. Okay. What? No. You don't get to do that. Yeah, kind of worried about my health at this point. Although there's a Zerk right there, which I desperately need. Oh, that motherfucker. Motherfucker. Yep. I didn't have enough health anyway. Cool. That's great. Got it. It wasn't too bad. I mean, when you know it's there. To be fair, there is a hint. It's not a great one, but it's there. I think I just fake Archvile jumped it if I remember correctly. Alright. It's all good. We got this. Everything's fine. Why do you not believe me? I'm just gonna... No. I'm just gonna fake Archvile jump for the... for Yi Flask. Nah, not really interested in Mass Effect, to be honest. I just... Streaming RPGs is really hard, basically. Right, so can I get Mama to shoot? Ooh. Thankfully those bars are there, am I right? That would be really tragic if it weren't. Spider Mama, what are you doing? Oh, she can't go past that line def, can she? Yeah, I don't know. It's one of those things, and I think it's just because I have a tendency to just want to talk and... That one little fucking gap. Holy shit. Nope. I'm not doing that again. Sorry. Yeah, at least the rockets are too big for the bars. Ha ha ha. It is slightly wider, yep. This is the part I remember really not being a fan of. Because this is just kind of bogus. Can I just... I'm not going to kill both of these boss enemies. I'm just going to say that right now. Unless there's like an ammo cache I don't remember. But this is kind of... Yeah. It ain't right, man. I don't remember there being additional ammo. And, yeah, this is just a bit of a problem, isn't it? I guess I can Berserk Punch him, but... I don't know. You guys have a few extra hours? By that I mean after I normally end the stream, because it would take a while for me to do that, probably. Especially since this isn't exactly a good Cyber Demon punching arena right here. Good. Good. And that's why the Spider Mastermind can't do that, because... Are you... Grr. Alright, time to dive. Spider punching time. Oh yeah, that's feasible. Oh. Oh. Right. I used all those. Yeah, that's great. So, I hope you guys like RNG, because we are going to, be experiencing it a lot right here. Oh, maybe not. Yeah. So this map is still definitely not perfect. Yeah, I don't. Oh yeah, you can beat the shit out of the Archie, for sure. Still be a little bit of RNG involved. I don't even know if I have enough rockets to take down the Spider Mastermind. Although there is a secret I missed, so unless that's in here, it might just be this. It is. Punch that spider in DSDA. That seems possible. I mean, I did punch out a Mank, I guess, at one point. Didn't I do that during Eternity too? I'm just gonna see, because, I mean, it's pistol start anyway. It doesn't really matter that much. I'm just gonna see if I have enough ammo to deal with her. I'm leaning towards no, but you never know till you try. Also, look at that, 2 cells. That ought to be enough for whatever I want, right? Hey, it's Thunder. Beautiful. I swear, if this is somehow... I mean, that's not... Oh, stupid auto-aim. Holy shit. I just basically have to wait for her to fire, and then... as I just proceed to not do that. Okay. I mean, there's also the possibility that, I could get a lucky punch. Because, I mean... Let's go! Woo! Oh my god! Alright, anyway. So, secret map time. Let's do this. Oh, that made me weirdly happy. Also, hi Vibes Plane Overflow. Sorry, I forgot to give you greets. Holy shit, alright, wow. Okay. So now we got the secret maps to deal with. Alright, so I remember map 32 being an absolute beast. Congratulations. You've reached the first secret level. Let this level be a lesson to you. Appreciate nature more for a world devoured by technology. Oh, right. Right. We are going to be turning the music up for this one, by the way. Hey, Kat Christensen, welcome to the stream. Well, thank you for tuning in, even if it's for 5 minutes. All right, here we go. All right, get your fake cat jam emojis ready. Fuck yes. I gotta say, it says a lot about Stars that even after watching Decino's Quantum Strike stream, that I'm still not sick of this thing. This is so goddamn good. I mean, jeez. So, Spidey's, those dudes. Oh, hi. I think what I want to do is kind of just go, hey bub. Okay, good, and then they'll get caught up in the crossfire. It's such a stupid way of doing this. I do remember the, this one's one of those super memorable ones, because I remember how to... Well, I don't remember the position of all the Keens, but it's a Keen level. Screw it. I'm so good at this game. Right, okay. See, I love that juxtaposition where I end up just taking some of the stupidest hits imaginable and then doing a dodge like that. Just A+. You never know what you're getting. No! I thought I had room. Alright, see you, Protostar. Good night, and thanks for stopping in. I don't know why I didn't just hit E, but whatever. Alright, let's just, let's just do it. Let's just do this better. How about that? Alright, you are too far back to be awesome. Let's be a little smarter about this, I think. Maybe a tiny bit. I don't know. We don't want to be too smart. Because that's not entertaining. Ooh, I was not sure if I'd be able to climb that, but yes, thankfully I can. Whoop! Tripped on the bone, for sure. Doom guy hit his noggin. Alright, what's in here? Blah, blah, blah. Oh. My face. Alright, everything's fine. See? I'm still alive. Just, pride somewhat wounded, but hello. But that's gonna happen once or twice. Stop climbing the demon's mahjong board. I can't help it, it's so nice, and I get to knock their tiles all over the place and ruin their game and stuff. It's kind of like when you're in the middle of a board game and the cat just jumps on the table and then, well, that's it. Rip in peace. And one more. One more. There we go. Called it. Alrighty, cat. Try to have a good day/evening. And thanks again for stopping in. Alright, what do we got here? This map took me a while to do in one go. Yeah, single segment. This one definitely... It definitely has... It's tricky. There we go. Words. I do remember using a lot of infighting here. Because, I mean, obviously. Missed the Thursday streams. Well, good news. They are going to be coming back. At long last. So. Pretty regularly. But, yeah. Because I do actually miss doing these. Okay. Did none of those bullets hit them? Well. Spider. What are you shooting at? Well, as long as it's not me, I guess that's okay. Okay, just, yeah. Yeah, there we go. This is what I like to see, right here. Oh, she is not going to survive very long, is she? Not at this rate. Especially... Ah, man. I mean, how many of them could move? Kind of sort of weighing my options here. Stuff it. Okay, there we go. This is fine, right? It's gonna be even better if I stop missing. Yeah, she's toast. You're toast. Oh, I got hit. I bumped the freaking wall. Yeah, that sucked. Alright, well, anyway, let's do that again. Let's be a little more aggressive, I guess. Right. The fabled figure 8 pattern, and then, well, it doesn't really work very well in this situation, but hey, you know what? Oh, that fucking wall got me again. Alright, so it's right here. I kept bumping against this, and now I'm sad. You find it really funny how, yeah. It was a good hint, though. So, you know, vaguely puzzle map elements and stuff. Yeah, she did die very quickly. Alright, hey-ya! Okay, there we go. Now hopefully she's inaccurate enough to aggro everybody. It's gonna be amazing, I'm sure. I'm sure nothing bad is going to happen at all. There's just something really comical about the Revenant's punch animation. It's always just amused me. You amuse me. Oh wow, that did not last long. Oh shit. Well, she is she's in a bit of a pickle, chat. I'm wondering if maybe I want to. Oh, no! I regret everything. There's no health on this side. Damn it. I mean, I could just sort of corral them. As long as I don't hit the rocket safety catch repeatedly. It's funny, because I don't actually have any conventional weapons right now. Like, even if I wanted to use the super shotgun, which might not be the worst idea for ammo conservation, I couldn't. Yeah, let's just kind of do this. Oh, you. What was that roll? Hold on. Oh, okay, it wasn't as bad as it seemed. Your angry grunts sound like Quake sound effects. Alright. How did you not hit any of the freaking skeletons? I don't understand how she's being this accurate. Stop it. Stop it. 3 cheers for bottlenecking, and you fucking... I don't care if I die. Taking you with me. Anyway, if I do end up beating this, let's call it 3 cheers for sweet revenge. My Chemical Romance album, when? Just gotta be aimbotting. How about that Revenant that just took 3 rockets? It's gotta be something, right? Awesome. Huh? Pretty sure I just got auto-aimed. Doom! How dare you? Well, we're looking good, as always. And unfortunately, I can't really make a mad dash for... Oh, wait a minute. This could work in my favor. This is my favorite. 2 HP, all you need. Actually, twice what I need. So I have no reason to complain. The game's being uber generous. Huh. Alright, well, she's stun locked. That's good. So I don't have to worry about her absolutely wrecking me. I just need to worry about these guys. Look at that. You're doing great. I mean, you look at how many games have, like, one-shot kill mechanics. Okay, let's just flee for the health. Oh, look at that. We are absolutely spoiled right now. Yeah, when you... Oh, that wasn't... What is going on with these damage rolls? Give! Mine! Give me Blueface. I mean, I know the fact that I don't have armor. Don't have armor? What am I... Letters are optional, kids. But yeah, the fact that I don't have armor is, not helping, but yeah. Oh, that was, like, unbelievably sloppy. How the hell did I survive that? Oh, whatever. To suffer is to know yourself. I mean, you're not wrong. Hey, Adam, welcome. And also welcome, Owen. Good to see y'all. Looking good, eyes literally bleeding. I mean, it's normal, I guess. Yeah, that last... I can't really complain about that last Rev Rocket. That was downright kind. Oh, you bastard! Oh my god, Vitan! Welcome, my friend. Right, we're almost there. Everything's great. I just need to not get penisy, and we'll be fine. Yeah, that works. Okay. I am going to go back here and save. Okay. Perfect. Everything is alright. I don't have any health left, but you know what? It's fine. I mean, I have health left. I have exactly 59 points more than I need. Boink. And let's go back here. And, let's go ahead and kill Keen number 1, where there's, yeah, 7. Sure there. Almost 2 years! Don't you mean stars, hype? Alright, excellent. Alright, let's get some infighting going. Yeah, I'll take that. Yes, hi everybody. Greetings, everyone. Ow! Going down. No, 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 no. I don't like you. I don't like you. Yeah, baby. All right, cool. Oh, there's one mastermind down, and I didn't have to do anything. Oh, wow. Okay, there we go. Everything's Everything's hunky-dory. Spider Mama's getting shredded by her demonic bastard children or something. I do remember one of the Keens being like here. Yep. So there's number 2. Assuming I live. Mega clutch. Yeah, that's an understatement. Ow. Just got punched in the side of the face by a rocket. Remember when I had a Soul Sphere? Wasn't that nice? Oh, this is not... This is kind of precarious. Let's, swing in here. Yeah. Can they come in here? I wonder. Oh. Yeah, they can. Alright. Oh, shoot. I keep, like, trying to switch to the super shotgun, but I don't have a super shotgun. It's kind of just... Let's just not aim. Aiming is for people who have too much free time. Okay, there we go. Hey, Elliot, welcome. Everything fine? I think everything's fine. Maybe. How am I still alive? Alright, okay, yeah, let's deal with you guys because you suck. Good. Anything back? Yeah, you see? Okay, that's 3 Keens. Alright, awesome. Yeah, good. Alright, that guy's just not gonna... I think he's infighting with something. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, he was pretty badly damaged. Alright, I need you to... There we are. Just trying to be really careful, because those guys can just annihilate me, and by that I mean like one-shot me. If I get really unlucky. But then again, so can those guys. And I don't even have to be as unlucky for these guys to do it. Up. Oh, 14 attempts. Nice work, dude. Okay, so now I can at least survive 1 Revenant missile. Oh, wow. Let's just... Da-da-da. Oh, geez, that was some dancing right there. That wasn't enough? Really? Alright, well, whatever. Gonna get more ammo. Take you bastards on. Oh. That was some great wall shooting right there. Okay, every time I see stuff like this... Ooh, you bastard, I'm trying to show things! I always think that there might just be a Keen in there, but that just seems to be sort of a Dark Wave thing. Yep. What's this? Oh. Oh. I think I have to jump to that. I'll do it later. Oh, I got some sort of backpack thing. It's pretty nice. But... What was I saying? I don't know. Alright. Awesome. But yeah, it kind of seems to be one of those Dark Wave things, like that whole... Alright, let me show it off now. Yeah, this thing here. Sort of a nice little design flourish. Whew. Okay. Discovered me through Vitan. Something Doomtuber networking. I want to say the boss enemies are probably, at least in this section, are... Ow, my face! Are dead. I just noticed that Arachno at like the absolute last possible second, when it was already too late. Damn you, peripheral vision. Damn you, long-range shots. I did see that one, thankfully. Well, I can't survive a Revenant rocket, but I could survive a nasty damage roll from one of these dudes. I really want to take care of these guys. I thought I was... Oh, I thought I was in cover. Oh, shit. Alright, it's fine. There's health. There's health. We've got plenty. Everything's good. Wonder how some of these Doom maps would handle on real DOS hardware. I know there's another YouTuber who ended up doing this. He ended up playing through this a while ago. Jickus Gamer, and I think he played Twilight Massacre on an actual DOS PC. I think it was a Pentium 3, I want to say. But yeah, it didn't like that very much, put it that way. Alright, so jump down here. And there it is. Give me key! Alright, excellent. Of course now I need to go back there, but yeah. Crash system. No, not really. I mean, as long as it has enough RAM to load everything, I mean, you're good. You're pretty much just limited to the CPU power at that point. Yeah, the original engine did have hard static limits, but Boom and actually quite a few ports ended up restricting, or not restricting that, but removing the restrictions. Alright, there's number 4. Alright, is anything spawn in? No! Mickey! Let's say 4060x66. That's kind of tricky around that time. Yeah, well, I don't know. So we were running, I think I ran Windows 95 on something as low as 25 megahertz 486, which is not pretty, by the way. But you can do it. Right, so, what do I actually need for the exit? Okay, yellow key. Not that we're going to be taking that exit, but, yeah, you know, curiosity. Curiosity killed the Doom guy. Remember there being a Keen, I think, in one of these waterfalls. I want to say the poop fall over there. No, I don't know how I managed to avoid getting hit by that. Right, okay. Next area, I suppose. I'm gonna get an old-ass PC. It's, I would say do it for more than Quake and, like, Doom and Quake, for sure. But yeah, I do enjoy having retro PCs around. It's quite nice. Alright, so where was the... kind of derping right now, don't mind me. Oh, do I have to actually... Oh, okay, right, okay. Okay, I got it. But yeah, there's so much that the world of DOS gaming has to offer. It's quite nice. Yeah, so what I would probably do, honestly, before you commit to it, because you can end up spending actually quite a bit of money on it, depending on what you end up going for. Well, one, do your research, for sure, because you do end up with a lot more... Okay, there we go. I'm like, this can't all be Revenants, right? But yeah, in terms of like sound cards, video cards, you really want to make sure you're getting something that's going to be decent for what you want to do with it. Know that you will have to resolve like hardware conflicts manually if you end up running into any. Make sure to get a good motherboard because quality varies pretty drastically. It's a lot of factors, so basically just make sure you do your homework. Vogons is a good forum for it. It's not a place that I would want to post, but because they seem like they can be kind of, I don't know, ornery, I think would be a good word for it. But if you use it as a source of knowledge, it's fantastic. Yes, Sound Blaster Pro does work with almost everything. The only downside with the Sound Blaster Pro is you do get stereo, but it's limited to a lower sample rate. So it's 22.5 kilohertz. You'll get crisper sound out of a Sound Blaster 16, and compatibility is like 99.5%. So you're probably going to be fine. But yeah. Assuming vintage PC costs a lot. Depends on what you go for. I would say if you can, try to find something like locally, local auctions, thrift shops, something like that. Especially if you're not really sure how much you want to get into it. Hey Lucas, welcome. Yeah, Sound Blaster Pro. I mean, I'm really no complaints about it overall, because that is actually my first Doom digital sound experience. Like, if anyone's seen my 30 years of Doom video, when I show the that amazing clip with the PC speaker sound effects, that is how I first experienced Doom. Ad-lib music with PC speaker. It was epic. Let's see. Hey Animapod, welcome to the stream. Good to see you, man. Yeah, actually Dave brings up a very good point. A lot of times, like, if you do have a relative who's had a computer for a while, sometimes they will just keep them. And that is a very good way of getting parts for a very affordable price. Very affordable. Ad-lib, if you've heard Sound Blaster, like the FM synthesis in the Sound Blaster, you've heard Ad-lib. It was basically just an off-the-shelf OPL2 or OPL3, depending on model, solution. So, yeah, it's kind of that's also one of the reasons why Ad-lib was sort of forced out of the market, because there wasn't really a whole lot special. It was more or less just connecting the OPL right to IO port 388 hex. Yeah, nothing too wild. How old was I when I first played Doom? I was 9 years old. So it would have been 9... Yeah, December 1993. Yeah, I would have been 9. The old shareware version. And it was pretty mind-blowing, I gotta say. I mean, obviously, when you consider that what we had before was Wolfenstein 3D, and that this just completely changed the game and still ran on... Okay, not the same hardware, but you know what I mean. We were running it on the same 486. It's like, our computer can do this? What the fuck? I was a very profane child. Alright, what do I want to do with this stuff? That was the backpack, which we already got it, so it's kind of adorable. Alright, so switch. Or do I just grab this? Yeah, where is the switch for this? I know I have to kind of run back and forth a wee bit. It's not that. There's the other keen. It's right where I thought it was, too. Apparently this map's pretty memorable. Who would have thought? Right. Oh, Bethesda's Terminator. I never actually played that, but I did see Civi's... Hi there. I did see Civi's video. How did I not approach that until just now? Oh well, whatever. We've got friends. Oh shit! We've got a lot of friends. Wow! Yeah, Elliot, I'm in the same boat. I played exclusively with cheats for quite a while. I think the only... shoot, when was that? It probably would have been 94, so... I don't know, I would have been like 10 or 11, but... Yeah, my dad and I always used to play with cheats, and then... we started playing, null modem games, network games. And you can't use cheats in network games, so we had to actually get good. Although I did at one point make a dehacked patch that gave us, like, an absolute fuckload of health. So, you know, there are ways around these pesky limitations. Oh, that is a lot of fireballs. Right. Also, oh yeah, while we're on the topic of vintage hardware, one thing to keep in mind is that sometimes you don't have to pay top dollar for the original parts. Like, if you happen to want to pick up a Gravis Ultrasound, you either need to... Nah! Okay, alright. You either need to take out a mortgage. I'm only slightly exaggerating. I think they go for like $800 or something like that on eBay. But, You could do that, or you can get something like a Pico Gus for, I think, like $50 pre-assembled. And that's more or less like a meta sound card almost. It's just like one of those, an RP2040 based solution that lets it emulate multiple sound cards. So, that was, there we go. Perfect. That felt really easy. Yay, infighting. That is... Oh, wow, we're almost done, aside from the Keens. Nice! Okay. Is there anything in here that I missed? I don't know. It's just really funny that I never actually approached this. Oh, well. Look who it is. What was that, 4? I haven't been paying attention. I'm sure that's not going to come back to bite me in the ass. Maybe 5. If anyone knows for sure, please let me know. I'm going to check the whatchamafudget periodically, though. Is there one in here? No. Yeah. 6? It might be 6. I think you might be right, but... Yeah. It's, counting is hard. Especially when you're blabbing. And I'm good at blabbing, sometimes. Even if it doesn't always make sense. So what is going on? Oh, I might as well just grab all this stuff, because, you know, reasons. I know you can bring this down. Where's the switch for it? I know I'm probably missing something really stupid right now. So I'm like... Welcome back, Mealy. Oh, there it is. Heh, got it. Give me all the items. Boink. Go, 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 go. Oh, nice. Well, hey, we got all the items, too. Isn't this just turning out wonderfully? Alright, well, back we go, I suppose. Just slam right into that. Alright, I'm just gonna do a quick check, just in case I did get all of them. I did, okay. So it turns out we're up to 7. Oh, perfect. Perfect. Alright. Well, that wasn't too bad. Only like 1 or 2 deaths. Well, okay, a few deaths. A few really stupid deaths. And now we're off to a map. And this one is another one that I didn't really care much for the first time I played it, but I have played this one since then and I grew to like it. Congratulations, you've reached the 2nd secret level. What do you get if you cross Go To It, Go For It, Pharaoh, No Guts, No Glory, and Playground? That's right, you've guessed it. Cue familiar quote. No one gets out alive. I mean, if you beat the map, you, by definition, do get out alive. And I do remember there being a unmarked secret that has an invuln. Alright, there we go. Oh, I should have probably grabbed that first. It's fine. Everything's fine. Okay, here we go. I think which way I want to face. I think this way? I think this way. Yep, yeah, I need some parkour. It's fun to do when there's still enemies left, that's for sure. Let's free up some space first. I swear that guy was not taking tracer damage. Man, I remember, oh shit, that's a problem. Ah, my face! How dare you! Anyway, I remember how many tries this took me the first time I did it. It was, kind of sad. Alright, I need McGee! I need cells, that's what I need. And there's none over here, which makes me sad. Well, let's just let infighting take care of everything. Oh, 1 spider down. Holy moly. Alright, good. We have everything. Ah, my face. Everything's under control. Everything's under control. Tank to Cyber Rocket and cleared out an area. This is a good omen. You must not have watched enough of my streams if you think that's a good omen. I'm kind of famous for just doing really challenging stuff first try and then fucking up simple stuff, so... What I'm trying to say is I appreciate the sentiment, but I don't share your enthusiasm. Or optimism, I should say. I'm enthusiastic, just not optimistic. Yeah, this isn't looking great right now. I got killed by an imp fireball. See? I told you! I told you! Alright, so let's not use as many, maybe I should just, like... Nah, you know, maybe I'm going about this all... Yeah, I am going about this all wrong. Getting killed by a rocket. So I think what I need to do, let's just get these guys in fighting with, the skeletons. Which they're doing, good. Let me try not taking skeletons. Rockets to the face. Okay, just editor, delete that. It's funny because I don't have an editor. If y'all couldn't tell. Okay, I need to get to the side. You step aside, please. Oh, give me! Give me geek. Look at how I was planning it too, but that's fine. Alright, that looks... This playing field looks a tiny bit better than last time. Oh, shit. Thanks. Die. Alright, yeah, this is looking a lot more promising. Did I leave the McGee on the... I did. Good. I'm wondering if I just want to... Because I know it's coming. Right when I open up that bridge, we're going to get a Cyber Almond. Yeah, stuff it. Let's just go. Onward! No! I know... Again, I know it's coming! Okay. Whew! Excellent. Excellent. What the hell am I doing? No? Yep. Alright, good. There's so much going on right now. It's... Get out of my way, you motherfucker! We're good. Everything's fine. I'm kind of debating at this point whether this Cyber Demon's better off dead or alive, but then I look at all these Barons. Like, you know what? Let's just watch out for rockets, and everything's gonna be fine, right? Okay, there we go. Holy shit. We do have the cells in the corner, thankfully, but at the same time, that would involve dropping down here. And I know there's only very specific places you can get out, so that's not what I would consider ideal. Ow. Is this Cyber... No, he's not dead yet. Wow. Alright, well. Whew. Okay. I'm trying, like, not to look at chat, because, like, I could see it out just, like, the corner of my eye. And it's moving. And I can't stand when things are moving, and I'm not responding to them. I don't... Alright, let me just kind of pause. Alright, good. Whew. Hey, Jack DBS, welcome to the stream. Take McGee, exactly. Oh yeah, one by one. I ended up playing a little bit of that on stream a while ago. I think I want to say I did like maybe the first like 10 maps, probably not even that. I don't even remember when it was exactly, but I remember having a lot of fun with it and being very impressed by the limitations. which is it's pretty great. Egypt, oh god. Mach 2 when, Spectre? How much collision detection is... Oh yeah, collision detection is, yeah, I remember Carmack saying that he does regret how the collision detection works. I think it was something about... I remember him saying something about using polar coordinates being his, one of his big bugbears with the Doom engine. And I think that... Well, I don't know. I don't know if that's really the cause of the collision thing. I don't know, I haven't looked into that part too much. But yeah, it does make a difference to how it feels. And Doom, I gotta say, for how jank it can be occasionally, it's quite... I mean, generally speaking, as long as you avoid walls, it still feels pretty good. Medikit positions are evil, one hit and you'll eat one. Yeah, I would say the counterpoint to that being that generally if you're getting hit in that part, you're taking a big enough hit where it's kind of worth it. Mach 2 when? Lol. I did do Swim with the Whales way back when. I didn't 100% it, but I did play it. And, yeah, it took a while for me to psych myself up to map 3, but it was quite an experience, I gotta say. That spider was trying to kill me. No kidding. Oh my way. What I want to do is just... I don't really want to shoot the Barons because I just want them to... Yeah, there we go. Thank you. Now I'm going to shoot the Barons. Heard another spider die. That's good. One thing I can say for sure... Oh shit! Fuck! I shouldn't have ran this way. I just basically pinned myself into a corner. Here. Give. Alright. I do want that medikit over there, but... Alright, let's just do a lap. Why not? I almost just ran right into that. Magnolia. I have not done Magnolia. Whew, okay. Nope. Die. 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 You're dead. Oh, at least those elevators are pretty quick. Alright, so what I'm going to do is kill these guys, and I'm going to consider this a safe spot, and we're... You fucking asshole, I'll fucking kill you. Anyway, we're going to consider this a safe spot and save the game. I love how this is basically giving me like the Super Hexagon experience where it feels like I've been playing a lot longer than 5.5 minutes on this attempt. But yeah, which yeah, if you think the time's going by too fast, play the last level of Super Hexagon. Then all of a sudden, 1 minute will feel like it takes 4 hours. It's great. That being said, I did fucking beat Super Hexagon, so, one of my proudest game achievements, I think. Actually, I don't think, I know. That is one of my proudest gaming achievements. Oh, should have probably just grabbed the Berserk, shouldn't I? Oh well, whatever. We have cells now. Life is good. Alright, let's go ahead and clean up now that, No, not that, not like that. No, two-shotted! Oh yeah, I just have to do this. Yeah, I've been looking up No Man's Sky stuff because, you know. Super Hexagon. Let's go! Oh, that was so awesome. In fact, I was beating that in, like, in my late 30s. I actually ended up playing it again recently, as you could see by, you know, August 24th. And, was very happy to say that I got 50 minutes in and then just fucking failed. As one does. And Super Hexagon, you're going to fail. If you try to claim otherwise, you're lying. I was just playing No Man's Sky. Yes! Oh man, when they announced Voyagers, holy shit, that was like the one feature I liked from Starfield, and they brought it into No Man's Sky. So I'm like, fuck yeah, alright, never need to play Starfield again. Not that I plan to, but, you know. I feel like I got my money's worth out of it, though. I will say that. Guess how much I paid for Starfield? $0. You know what's funny with No Man's Sky? Like, I didn't really... Because that was pretty much when I was at the point of my gaming career where I just didn't really bother with hyping myself up for anything. Yeah, kind of like a nihilistic approach, but you know what? It served me very well. But, yeah, with No Man's Sky, I actually enjoyed the original release because I'm like, oh, this game's pretty chill. And then I saw the backlash. Like, oh, that's fun. But, yeah, so I actually enjoyed the original product to some extent. I mean, it was basically like a 20-hour game, which is a little bit on the low end of value when it comes to AAA priced games. Thanks, Collision. But yeah, overall, you know, I enjoyed it even before it got good. We'll put it that way. So when it got good, yeah. Ugh. Yep, very, very much face rocket. I'm pretty sure I got revenanted to the side. Yeah, and really, I mean, mile wide and an inch deep is a very fair way of putting... Oh my god, fuck you, Imp. That's a very fair way of putting No Man's Sky. So my thing with Starfield, like, I think if I didn't get it for free with a video card, I wouldn't have gotten it, because I was kind of developing some pretty heavy Bethesda fatigue, because, like, I love the Elder Scrolls games, like, most notably Morrowind and Skyrim. I still need to really give Oblivion a fair shake, because at the time I didn't really play it because it didn't work well on my PC. Even though it met the recommended requirements, but, you know, system requirements were kind of a joke in the mid-2000s. Okay, so it's working now for some reason. Anyway, yeah. But then, like, they ended up getting the Fallout... Oh, you bitch. We ended up getting the Fallout 3 and 4, and I'm like, you know, that could work. And I did enjoy the first two... I forgot I need to heal before I do that. I did enjoy the first two Fallout games, so I figured, okay, you know what, I could see this working with Bethesda's formula. It didn't, in my opinion. I actually very strongly dislike... Okay, not strongly. I was meh about Fallout 3, and I strongly dislike Fallout 4. But, you know, opinions and such. I mean, people like it, so obviously I'm not exactly in the majority there, but whatever. It is what it is. New Vegas, I thought was great. But, you know, Obsidian. I did like New Vegas, yeah. Because, like, I was hoping Fallout 3 would be more like New Vegas, but it turns out that was just the direction Bethesda games were starting to go in from that point. So, yeah, I don't know. I think, honestly, the fact that Obsidian ended up just getting such a paltry amount of time to work on New Vegas, and it coming out as good as it did, is just a testament to how talented they are. Because they did not have enough time to work on that game. And yet they still managed to freaking shred. Alright, let me just go back here for a second. This whole, like, 20 health situation is looking very familiar. The problem is the lack of armor, now that I think about it. Medikit that you really need. Yeah, game engine. Just yuck it up. Alright. I wonder if I should be... Nah, I can't really BFG effectively here. I think rockets would probably be a better choice. I just need to get good, more or less. Oh yeah, there is map 33. Right. Warp only, though. Oh my god. I hate how you can't see over that. Not very well, anyway. Should have been paying more attention, but, you know. Ooh, lucky. Lucky roll, lucky roll. Maybe I should just completely finish this side off before I move on. Because I think there were still some enemies left. And maybe focus on dodging and not slagging Bethesda. No matter how much they deserve it. But anyway, yeah, the whole thing with Fallout 4, that's one of the reasons I was very... Despite that basically being what should be a match made in heaven for me. I like how I just said I was going to, you know, talk less, and I just started talking again. See, this is why I can't play RPGs on stream. But, yeah, Starfield should have been a match made in heaven for me. Because it's... I love space games. Like, I love sci-fi a lot more than fantasy. And, you know, you got the open world, whatchamafudge. You know, it should have worked. But Fallout 4 was just lingering in the back of my mind, and I'm like, they're probably going to fuck this up. And, well, I didn't hate Starfield, but at the same time, there is some bias there because, like I said, I can honestly say that I got my money's worth because I just got a key for it free with a cheap video card. So, yeah, I actually strongly dislike FTL. I don't really care very much for how it handled the roguelike approach. I thought the final boss is a bit too rigid. It just sort of felt like your choices ultimately end up having to boil down to a very specific set of options. I also tend to prefer games that are a bit more strongly story-focused. A bit more of a long-form experience. Or alternatively, just a straight-up sandbox. Like, I love the Egosoft's X series. As one example. Had a lot of fun with Elite Dangerous. I actually just installed X4 again. Probably going to give that a bit of a... more than a shake here soon. No Man's Sky is, I think about as arcadey as I prefer to get. Yeah, I have heard about the DLC helping, but, you know, once burned, twice shy and all that stuff. I didn't... It was one of those games that I just didn't understand why it was hyped the way it was. But, I don't know. There are people that really like it, so not going to diminish that. It's just not really for me. Hey, Rantman, welcome to the stream. Ooh, baby, that was a nasty series of hits. Oh, I didn't pick that up yet. Good. It's kind of funny you joined, because I've been ranting for like the past 10 minutes now. It's great. FromSoft, it's a mood thing, but yes. I need to get back to Elden Ring, actually. I've been just kind of slowly chipping away at it. But I'm kind of at this weird crossroads because most of my progress is on the PS5 version. And then I ended up getting a Steam Deck, so I'm like, I guess I can start over. Because I don't really have very much interest in buying Sony's rumored portable. I don't really have... Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky! But yeah, I don't really have a whole lot of interest in buying anything from Sony, so not at this point. Never cared for FromSoft. Actually, it's funny you mention that, because not saying this is your situation, but my first experiences with it... What the fuck? Anyway, my first experiences with FromSoft games weren't exactly positive, because I played Demon's Souls. That title still just twists my fucking tongue, but, damn it, I was hoping I would kill him faster. Oh, I picked up Super Hexagon. I'm getting nauseous. Well, hey, good luck, man. Good luck. Wonder if you'll end up finding it as addictive as... Oh, dope. I can't grab that this early. Wonder if you'll end up finding it addictive like I am, to the point where it feels like you've been playing it for 5 hours, but you've been playing it for 1, and even that feels like way too long. It's great. Anyway, words. Oh yeah, Demon's Souls. I remember picking that up for PS3, because it looked really cool, and then when I got it, I didn't get it. Like, it just... because it was kind of like a new type of... I'm really tired of those bastards. Anyway, yes, so... but yeah, I didn't get it. TLDR. And then I ended up picking up Dark Souls because I heard it was, you know, basically Demon's Souls, but a lot more approachable. And I got it a little bit more. And I don't even remember exactly when it clicked. But at that point, I'm like, okay, yeah, I can roll with this. I'm not particularly great at them, but I can roll with them. Alright, we're busting at the big guns. At least for a little bit. Don't want to use all the cells, because I seem to remember them... I don't know, do they run low? Or did I just suck before? Anything's possible. I actually seem to be running lower on rockets than cells, so... let's go! Good. Wait, what did I do? Oh, isn't it like 4A? I blame Specteer. I mean, I'd blame me too. Alright, here we go. Last group. Awesome. Awesome. That was a lot of things. Wow, I should go to bed. What video should I watch in bed? Let's watch this loser. Okay. Alright, cool. We did that part. Alright, let's just refill our cells. I can't pick them up. Dude, get away from me! Is that still it's still following me. Granted, I haven't exactly tried to smash it into a wall, but still, I think I do want to top off my cells. Well, it was a sturdy Cyber Demon, but he didn't really take any hits up to that, I don't think. Dude, stop. You're being a dick. Anyway, I don't think he really took any hits up to that point, and also, I was only hitting him with tracers. In my experience, it's a lot safer. And yeah, save. Save. I think what I'm probably gonna do... I think I'm going to deal with map 33 later. Okay, got it. Should probably be rocketing these guys, to be honest. Don't walk in front of me, you dick. Ugh. Got him. But at what cost? Everything. Okay. Everything's somewhat under control. Stop shooting at me. If I ask them nicely, do you think they'll listen? It hasn't worked so far, but... I mean, it could. You never know. Being polite is always something or another. Yeah. This is why I'm not known for my public speeches. Imagine me standing on stage being oh shit, that was a waste. Being polite is a something or another. Excellent. 10 out of 10. Give this man some sort of award. Nobel Peace Prize? I don't know. He deserves all the awards. when I ask you to stop. Hey, shut up. I mean, at least there was only... I think there was only one time where I deathlinked on purpose, so I guess there's that. Revenant! Damn it! Ah! Of all the motherfuckers! Of all the motherfuckers! Okay. Alright, we're good. Let's just do that again. Let's just be a little more... Nope, we can't be direct. Nope, that's a fail. We played the Heretic. I have not, actually. It's on ye old back burner. No plans to stream it since I've already... Oh, that's a death. Yeah, no plans to stream it because I've already done that, but I am going to play it casually for sure. Because I was also watching Vitan through it. Yeah, it wasn't enough health. And, yeah, I love some of the balance changes they made. Like, the fact that the Iron Mace is actually usable now just makes me happy. Oh, I hate when these guys randomly push you all the way back. It's okay. We're good. Also, is it just me or are those cyber demons over there just kind of not useful for anything? I guess if I drag everything on the floor... Oh, for the love of God! Alright, we're good. Alright, we're fine. Except for that one Archvile who decided to be the ultimate douche something or another. That's okay, we'll try to kill him. It's gonna be amazing. I'm pretty sure he's already dead. Good. Good. Something, da 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 da. Oh, the mace is definitely still eh. It's just not actively bad now, so we'll consider that a bonus. I gotta say though, that was a pretty bold move to make to make a weapon where you're actively discouraged from dodging while using it. Okay, there we go. There's a little bit of infighting. Let's keep that up, shall we? Yeah, now we got the people who are going to block us from moving because they're dicks. Okay, they're dead. So now I could maybe not die from Revenant Missile to the back of the face. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay. I was gonna say, I didn't hear the Revenant rocket explode. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Vitan, if you really want to experience hell, go ahead and just, like, turn the, like, on the remaster, turn off the new weapon balance, and then use the Iron Mace, and you will see exactly what I'm talking about. Actually, exactly what everyone's talking about. I'm not exactly a prophet here. I don't know if there's anybody who actually likes the original Iron Mace. Just to give you kind of a... I know I kind of gave you a general rundown, but pretty much your movement would impact the direction projectiles go. So if you fire it while backpedaling, they pretty much just bounce in place more or less, which I guess you can argue there's maybe a strategic element to that. However, if you're strafing left, they will start going left. Not a little bit to the left, like a lot of bit to the left. It's honestly obscene. And I don't like it. I love shitty FPS weapons. Well then, in that case, don't play Heretic with the remastered weapons. Yeah, and even just like little things too, like the crossbow having additional bolts. Yeah, it just made it... It makes the early game experience a lot better, and it makes the late game experience better. And the map changes, I think that's the thing that I find kind of curious, because Heretic, maybe it's just me, but it feels like the game has like no textures. Like the original one, obviously. Like there was very little texture variety, and ow, my face. Rocket. But that's one of the things that the remaster also took care of, so kudos to them for that. As far as like the expanded sections, I mean, I guess that would be maybe a little more contentious than just adding detail, but from what I've seen on Vitan's stream, it's quite nice. Oh, the Doom 3 shotgun! Very little texture variety in my face. I mean, yeah. Okay. Number 1 Doom 3 shotgun defender. Oh my god. I'm banning you from chat. Actually, I remember, like, with Doom 3's shotgun, when I first played the game, I remember using the pistol because I'm like, why can I not kill anything with the shotgun? Or, no, better yet, with Doom 3's shotgun, it's more the range. The effective range is so minuscule on that it's just like... Which I guess Doom 3, I mean, it's kind of a corridor shooter anyway, so it's not horrible. It's just not great. It's mid. I'm gonna call it a mid shotgun. Maybe aggressively mid. I don't know. One should be mildly concerned if there's a lot of textures in the face. True. There we go. Good lord. Like I must have floated all the way back to the wall. Come on. Oh, see Ministry named there. Even rockets do headshot damage? Wow. You know, it's funny you mentioned that, because I think that might have made it better. Because I don't recall there being any real indication in Doom 3 that headshots deal additional damage. Which might have actually helped some of the perception of everything. You know what's funny with Ministry? That's one of those like random groups that my mom likes. I ended up playing Jesus Built My Hot Rod at one point in time, and she just absolutely fucking loved it. Also, System of a Down's one of her favorite groups, so yeah, she's got interesting music taste, and I love it. Alright, so this is, if you guys are not aware of the secret invuln, I don't know, do I need to go up one more level for it? I don't think so. Nope, I don't. Okay. You have to jump down to that. I just SR50'd. I don't know if that's necessary. And then carefully walk along this, because those little... Yeah, I think as long as you make it over here, you're fine. So, yeah. And here it is. Free McGee, tons of cells, and an invuln. And I'm going to have to rush to make use of this invuln, because I kind of just killed everything early. So... Oh, don't you dare. You sons of bitches. Right. I don't think I can make it to the other side with the McGee. Or not the McGee. I'm still gonna have that. Nope. Didn't think that was gonna work. How did he survive that? What the fuck? I hate this game. This is the worst game ever made. Did I get the other guy? I don't remember seeing him die, but... Yeah, there he is. Okay, good. What was the thing for this stuff? Did I have to start on the other side, maybe? I don't know what I'm doing. What game am I even playing right now? Yeah, because, like, these things raise up. North Carolina, come on, raise up, take your shirt off, twist around your head, spin it like a helicopter. Did I hit the blue switch? I don't know if I hit the blue switch. I did not hit the blue switch. Okay, well, there's your problem. And bonk. I said bonk. Give. Thank you. And yeah, we do have one more fight after we get the keys and all that good stuff. So if we go back to the start of the level, maybe I should top off my cells. Yeah, that seems like a great idea. I'm glad I thought of it. I am brilliant right here. So got 2 switches, a yellow switch and a red switch. Right there. I think there's, yeah, 60 more pinkies. I think there's like a couple cyber demons. And I believe up there's a cyber demon. Shocker, I know. Oh no, that's where the Archies are. Okay. Nope. I do not accept this. Cool. I'm surprised I did not get boxed in right there. Stop that. Ooh, it tickles. Yep. Yep. Oh, spider up there. Okay. Got it. I remember there was a boss enemy. Ugh. Nope. Nope. Come on. Up. There we go. I think if you play your cards right... Oh, dude, just die. Yeah, you can get them to... Yep, they are infighting with the Spidey. Spider demon. Spider demon does whatever a spider demon does. Can't she weave webs? No, she can't, because she's a stupid spider demon. Alright, cool. So one thing that's kind of nice about these dudes is they really don't have that much of an opportunity to hit you. Oh, dude. Did you see that epic dodge that Pinky did? Holy shit. Alright, cool. Bonk. Bonk. Good. Everything's DED dead. Yeah, easy there. Play CC and make the... You know, that's actually a decent idea. Oh my god, just... I wish these... Yeah, you know what? Oh, now you stop. Okay, maybe I was slightly out of range. I could... Nope, that doesn't seem to be the case. Yeah, these guys are really not as threatening as they look. Just mostly because of this. They completely lose line of sight. Nope, still alive. Alright. Nope, still alive. I guess the other Archies are probably around the other side, probably still attacking the spider. Got him. Alright. Where are they? Yep, there they are. Basically just need to make sure that they... Nope. Okay, I saw the other one run away. Oh, there they are. Actually, that's perfect, because bridge. I like bridges. Alright, cool. Nope. Come on. Hey, got him. Dude, can you just stand still? Alright, good. So, Spider's the only one left. I'm tempted to get McGee because, well, she has a chain gun. Oh, elastic collision. At least it happened there and not, like, in a bad period of time. You know, let's get all the items. Fuck it. 100%. Let's commit to the 100%. At least this time around. So I have another Meggy over here, and also thanks Vuitton for starting the whole McGee thing, because Yeah. You're very influential. Alright, well that was map 32. And it is nowhere near as bad as it was originally. So, even if I kind of butchered some parts of it, but I know, you know, big deal. I'm making a note here. Huge success. The core. Oh, wait, what? Oh, it's 16. Okay, for some reason I thought 33 was the core. Bubba. Oh, I seem to remember this one being awesome. Also, I gotta say, the opening is kind of derivative, because it looks like one of the earlier maps. Sneaky way of getting me to react. Of course, then again, the entire core gimmick of this map is just awesome. I think this might have been one of the first times on the channel that I actually, after I finished playing the map, I went and kind of just examined how it worked. Of course, I did it completely in engine, didn't do anything. Didn't do it in, like, UDB or anything. But still, it was pretty cool. And you know what's funny is this secret I thought was in that previous map. You know, the sewer level. Oop. Yeah, I heard that. Wasn't sure where he teleported to. There we go. Alrighty. Good night, Wasadko. Thanks for stopping in. Isn't this the rocket launcher? It is. Early rockets. Oh, and it just brings me to the elevator. I like that subtle hint. It's like, go here, fucker. Alright. Not load. Save. Sweet dreams are made of these. I also like how Darkwave uses the, this elevator type. Like, the one where the ceiling actually goes with it. I don't know. I always thought that was kind of underutilized, even in, like, Boom-compatible maps. It's so very, like, build engine elevator. Yeah, let's get all of the rockets, since we actually have le rocket launcher. Good. Feels more elevator-y. Exactly, yeah. It's so immersive. I actually think this might have been... Oop, that was kind of close to a face rocket. I think this also was one of the maps that I did first try, if I remember correctly. So, let's make it a little more chaotic. Alright, let's, go ahead and do that. Bonk. Oh, I heard Pain Elemental. I heard Pain Elemental. Well, considering I'm... well, okay, this isn't working out. Yeah, it turns out that's, doing douchebag strats doesn't really work here. I was gonna try to just open up as much shit as I could, but, that was a bad idea. Pinky's doing their job of blocking the player. Exactly, yeah. They are professionals. Gordon doesn't need to hear all this. He's a highly trained professional. Also, thanks for the face rocket, Pinky. I appreciate that. It's not over yet. It's not over till the fat lady sings. Notice I said nothing about the Fat Spectre. Teehee. Oh, okay, that's, fuck you, auto-aim. Fuck you very much, auto-aim. I don't remember, did I find the rocket launcher in my original run-through of this? See, I still almost regret, like, not having, like, a little thumbnail of my original playthroughs playing in, like, the corner or something. Might have been a nice touch, but I didn't do it, so, yeah, you know, we're not going to start now. Okay, ring around the demon circle. So yeah, even with like 2 pinky-related face rockets, like this isn't bad. As long as you don't just like unleash a horde of revenants. Then things tend to get a little bit dicey, but yeah, that's kind of to be expected. I'm just gonna save the rockets for later, because I don't really need them now. In fact, I remember in the original playthrough this map basically being like 90% cleanup, mostly because of this first phase. Really cool concept, though. And good execution. Let's not forget that, right? Alright, so blue key. Boink. Oh, hi there. How the hell did you get stuck? Oh, you know what I think happened? I think he might have gotten pushed by a projectile, so that his, like, collision is just going slightly over the edge. I fixed it, don't worry. That's what I'm gonna call fixing it. Oh, balls. Okay, teleported behind me. Got it. Okay. Alright, let's bring you back here-ish. And go. Got him. Nothing personal, kid. My health isn't looking great. I kind of think that face rocket therapy I ended up receiving did a little bit more harm than good. How about that dodging just now, though? Can't wait to see what I end up fucking up. Alright, that wasn't too bad. Oh, still teleporting in. Perfect. Oh, hi, Baron. You know, I could have sworn maybe it's just like some sort of pain elemental related stress disorder, but I could have sworn I heard a pain elemental wake up just now. Oh boy. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it. I think we're good. I think we're good. Let's see, what should I focus on? I think probably this group of bastards. Mostly because I just don't want to end up getting a guided missile to the face. Hey, see? I went underneath a fireball. Doom is 3D, guys. Still kind of amazes me that people still argue against that. Also, the whole thing with, oh no, it's 2.5D. What the fuck is half a dimension? I don't know. I mean, you know, Quake still has some sprites. I wonder if that's also 2.5D. Probably. Alright, here we go. 3D with a lot of calculation shortcuts. See, I like that too, because it's actually accurate. Oh, CNC terms. Oh, fair enough. Trying to think of what half a dimension would be in CNC. Is that just like when Toolhead can't fully move in a direction or rotation? I don't know. Let's see. Well, time consumption and potential grinding is one of the reasons I never got interested in making slaughter fights. Yeah, I think one of the things that's kind of underutilized, I think, are weapon mods in Doom. Especially with MBF21 being, well, as potent as it is. Oh, 3 axes. Okay, okay, so that's kind of what I was sort of thinking in my head, but I couldn't words it. But yeah, oh. Anywho. Yeah, that's it's one of the things that I am a little bit surprised at with Slaughter is that no one's really explored. I mean, people have dabbled with custom weapons and oh, you fuckers, in Slaughter. Like, I mean, I think one example too is like the modern, like the newer junk food levels. Oh, isn't there a secret down here? I think I just had a complete ADD moment right there. maybe not. But anywho. I mean, you have things like infinite BFGs, which wound up being utilized, but at the same time, you know, that most of your arsenal is still pretty useless. Like, even with Junk Food 4, like, they tried to buff the super shotgun to make it usable, and it really doesn't. Like, I think it's just overall very unfun to use in some of the maps where you're forced to use it. So I don't know. That's kind of what I was going for with that absolutely shameless project that I kind of started a while ago and then kind of just didn't do anything with. Because I don't know, I was playing that with some like slaughter wads, like Slaughter Max. Oh my god, fuck off. And it was actually a lot of fun. Like, it kind of added a new dimension to play. It gave you a reason to use weapons that weren't 5 and 7, even if they were available to you. I think that's going to be the next era of Slaughter, if you will, but I think the problem is there's still a lot of purists in the Doom scene, and they tend to just not really embrace that, which I think is just kind of odd considering the capabilities we have nowadays. I mean, the line between, like, GZ Doom and more purist-based source ports is just blurring, like, with every MBF release that ends up coming out. And I don't know, it feels like it takes a while to embrace that. Even, like, boom maps, it feels like it kind of took a while before that became, like, the dominant standard. And I kind of worry in some ways that we're going to be in that same boat. Yeah, I don't know. I think another thing that kind of stops, like, that kind of makes Slaughter a bit less interesting is the fact that weapon swaps in mid-battle are kind of heavily punished. And that was actually something else that actually Antares ended up kind of doing that with some of his map sets. Like, I know Antaresion Reliquary did that, and I'm pretty sure Antaresion Struggle Antaresion something also did that as well. Oh, okay. Is there more? Huh? I'm actually not sure entirely which rocket hit me, but that's okay. But yeah, fast weapon swaps. Like, I don't think it should be instant like Quake, but you know, at the same time, having them be a little bit speedier can really help with certain situations. I think one of them being, like that infamous situation where you're going through a teleporter and you're not entirely sure which weapon to pick. There's a very fine line between making it so that the player just has to reload and making it so that they can, like, deal with the problem purely in a reactionary basis. Excuse me. I think I'm missing some things. Give me a moment. What we got? Infinite BFG is cool. Ammo. Yeah, ammo management definitely does add skill to the fight. And that's why I think that buffing weapons instead of going that route is pretty huge. Custom enemies specifically, yeah, that's another huge factor. Like, Doom 2's monster bestiary is really interesting. One of the problems being that, I mean, there's still more you can do with it. In fact, I think with Heretic, they tend to, they kind of sort of toyed with that, I think, a little bit more. With, different, like different monster attacks, different phases. Because, like, you look at the Molitar and just, like, how many attacks he has available, for example. You know, trying to make enemies a bit more nuanced rather than just they punch, they shoot, or both. Swap between mixing Slaughter and non-Slaughter. Yeah, I think in a lot of ways that kind of... I like that design, and I think a lot of that comes from me being an MMO player. Because one of the things that was kind of nice about, like, raiding in, like, World of Warcraft and such games is you get, like, the trash pulls, which are more or less your quote-unquote non-Slaughter areas, and then you've got, like, the boss pull, which that's when you actually have to really focus. You're always doing something on every step of the way. You're not bored going from point A to point B. However, at the same time, you're not being completely overwhelmed with just massive fight after massive fight over and over again. All of them work together for their own role. Yeah, and that's one of the things I was kind of trying to do a little bit with Absolutely Shameless. I tried to make it so the slots were basically the same. So that, like, you know, 4 would be your super ridiculous chain gun, etc., etc. And I think it ended up working out just mostly because of the buffs that I ended up doing. But it would also kind of be interesting to have it so that there were 7 wholly unique weapons instead of just having, you know, machine gun, shotgun, bigger machine gun, etc., etc. Alright, let's go. Co-op slaughter sounds epic. Yeah, Vitan and I actually did Junk Food 2. Ooh, but I paused. But we actually did Junk Food 2 in co-op. It was a bit jank just because multiplayer source ports are a bit, yeah, I don't know, not in the best state. Especially ones that have things like prediction, lag compensation, things like that, because, you know, problem with us being in 2 different countries, I guess. Not to mention other things, like me having to recompile all the maps because, well... which one were we using? I don't remember. But the source port we were using just was not having any of the way that Junk Food's maps are compiled. That was an experience. Replacing pistol with an assault rifle could be good. Yeah, that was also one of the things I ended up doing. I actually replaced the fist with an infinite ammo pistol as well. Yeah, it was Otomex. Thank you. Yep. Alrighty, hey, no worries, Elliot. Thanks for stopping in. Much appreciated, and have a good night. Okay, there we go. So, big fight's over. That was kind of a dick move. Guess if you hit the switch quickly, you have a little bit more cover over here, but yeah. Yes. I don't know, at some point, I think... It's one of those things where I'm definitely going to want to get a little bit more mapping skill / experience before I take on something like that again, which I've been kind of working on. I love this so much. God, that is cool. Let's see if I can find like a medikit or something. There we go. I don't know if I left anything behind. Probably not. I'm very wasteful. And I don't know, is there anything back at the beginning? Hey, Aardvark. Yep, we are streaming. Oop, you missed a spot. But yeah, I hear moaning. Oh, I think that's from the exit elevator. Well, I guess there's probably... Wait. Oh. Oh. Okay, that was cool. I like that. Oh yeah, but... Yeah, that was like... Absolutely Shameless is something that's always been kind of on my mind for a while. I'm kind of debating just... On one hand, I guess making it a community project, but on the other hand, I don't exactly have the most clout. Although some people might enjoy it. Enjoy a project like that. I don't know. I guess I could float the idea and just see who bites. It's another thing that I want to explore too, because one of the complaints I have with a lot of slaughter maps is they have a tendency to... like, it kind of feels like they intentionally use cacos just to pretty much... Like, okay, probably not intentionally, because, you know, you have like the big open areas, high ceiling, you unleash a bunch of cacos, the player goes to dodge something, and all of a sudden they can't move because of something that's 20 meters up in the air. And that's another thing that DSDA Doom now supports, is if you use map info, you can actually enable the pass over flag and just go under enemies. Which, yeah, the Caco Cloud, exactly. And that's just... I don't know. I just I want to see stuff like that just become more standard. UDMF mapping, now that that's possible in DSDA Doom, opens so many possibilities. Like, you don't have to have those really weird, janky switches to activate the fight, or just hope that the player fires the shot. You don't need to do any of that. You just have, like, thing IDs, and you can just directly activate the thing. Like, come on, mappers, let's do this. Alright, anyway, let's move on. The Shrine. Oh, I remember this one. This is that Joshy one with the toxic waste. I know I'm not narrowing it down very much, but it's a hurt floor map. But yeah, I don't know. I'm a purist to the extent that I'll use DSDA because I don't think that GZ Doom really feels like Doom. Not enough for my liking anyway. Plus, it takes a lot of liberties when it comes to compatibility. Mostly for, you know, pragmatic reasons, I imagine, but still. Ow. But, you know, at the same time, I would love to see all these new features that people are spending just dozens upon dozens of hours developing actually get used. And it kind of seems like the classic Doom community generally takes baby steps when it comes to a lot of this stuff. Like, you get some stuff that's really innovative, but at the same time, I don't know, you still get like a lot of vanilla map sets, which is fine. Not saying there's anything wrong with that, obviously. Like, Rust is one of my favorites of 2024 and 2025, for example. However, sometimes you do just want to see people just like let loose. Like, you want to see people use that same creativity on making maps for the newer standards. And I think a lot of it, and I understand this, trust me, I understand this, but I think in some cases it's the challenge of making something that's vanilla that still feels innovative. Like Rust, for example, I think in a lot of cases, like if someone played through it blind, they'd have a hard time telling what comp level it was just because of how much it abuses the engine. So yeah, I get that aspect, but I don't know, just me as a player being a little bit selfish. Voodoo dolls and conveyor belts are the absolute pinnacle of Doom technology. Yeah, see, meanwhile, I'm one of those bastards that really wishes that the DSDA developers would enable ACS scripting for UDMF maps. Yeah, I'm a madman. I need to be stopped at all costs. 'Cause, I mean, that's my thing. Like, I think it's a lot of it's because I'm a programmer. I don't like setting up voodoo closets. It just... Because I always have this thing in the back of my mind where I'm like, we can do this better. Although that being said, with the more flexible activation for UDMF maps, you can generally use items for a lot more stuff, so you don't have to do the whole player clone juggling, which is kind of cool. Alrighty then. Surprised a lot of the color map quirks haven't been explored. Yes, yeah, good point. Because shit, I mean, that's one of those things that's been around for so long that I think most people would be hard-pressed to remember that it actually was introduced in Boom. Alright, I got hit scanned, and I'm not sure from where. Oh, I see him. I'm gonna take you bastards on. Right. Well, like a scripting language with UDMF, or with MBF21 stuff without all the ZDoom bloat. Exactly, that's my thing. Because, I mean... I try not to rag, well, I don't really rag on ZDoom. I think it's a fine source port. I wish that, in some cases, they would spend a bit more time with compatibility, like map compatibility, and maybe a little bit more in the way of testing, because... Ah, you fucker. I mean, who remembers how long the, invisibility power-up just straight up didn't work? I mean, that's kind of bad. Kind of a bad look. Or that one period of time where they broke a whole bunch of vanilla maps. It took a little while to fix them, stuff like that. Like, they're not going to catch everything, but I'm not sure how rigorous their standards are at this point. Like I said, I'm not a ZDoom developer, but at the same time, the stuff that it's done for like the overall modding scene. Because I mean, you look at games like Sulaco, and I mean, you have a commercial game like GZ Doom is so powerful that you have commercial games that are being based around it, and they look and feel great. It's just I don't think it's a particularly good way of playing vanilla-esque Doom. Not to mention slaughter maps still utterly bog it down for understandable reasons. I mean, switching everything over to a scripting language is not free by any means. There you are. Oh my god, Spectre! Right. So, anyway. Oh, rocket launcher. I didn't notice that behind the armor, teehee. Oh, what the fuck, Joshy. But, yeah, it's just, there's other things that just kind of really make me question my sanity, because, like, one of the things with, like, DSDA Doom, like, I brought up ACS scripting, and it's in DSDA Doom. It has to be to support Heretic. So it's there, but I don't understand why, when they added in UDMF support, they didn't just allow the behavior lump to be used. To me, that just seems a little bizarre, I guess. I guess it's one of those things where maybe they wanted to just make a scripting-less UDMF solution, like make it so it was a little bit more universal, but I don't know. The way UDMF works, it's just a universal way of defining the maps. It doesn't necessarily rely on a feature set. I mean, you could make a source port that only supports vanilla-style attributes and still have it use UDMF. It's not... The two aren't really tied together. Guess who fell asleep again? Naughty, naughty. Killer maps make interesting fog by making... Oh shit, yeah, you're right. That is true, and those are effects that generally you would just use on more advanced ports. That's cool. Hey, Shades, welcome! Good to see you, man. Good to play Heretic and DSDA, then the remaster came up. Hey, Katla, welcome to the stream. I think, does DSDA still have some, Heretic issues? I don't remember what it was. I think it might have been Hexen, actually. But I seem to remember it having some compatibility problems with it. Like, if you were... Like, it would play demos just fine, but if you were to actually do a casual playthrough, it wouldn't be the best option. I could be mistaken, or it could be just... It might just not be the case anymore. Blue key! Here you are. Boink. Yeah, nice try. Nice try, game! Can't fool me that easily. You definitely fool me, though. You just need to try. Alright. Skeletons, die. Thank you. Oh, shoot. In the words of Vitan, these skeletons need to like, subscribe, and die. Oh, no, I don't want that yet. I mean, I want it, I don't want to use it. Funny enough, like, I remember the main part of this map, the main hub, but I don't remember this section. I'm sure I'm probably going to get Joshied at some point, and then immediately the memories are going to flood back. Oh. I wonder if it supports animated skyboxes now. Oh, right. I need a better weapon. Come on. Oh, shit. That's fine. I've got platforms. I'm assuming it's probably 20 damaging floor, just because. No, it's not. Okay, that's good. So no leaky suit. That's awesome. No, at this point, I'm just kind of wondering if DSDA supports the new id24 skies. I don't know, or I should say the PlayStation Doom Sky, because, I don't know, that was kind of cool that they added that in. And the Fade effect also makes the weirder software-dependent effects feel better on GZ Doom. Yes. Yeah, it's also a good point. It definitely makes things a bit more even between source ports. Yeah, the hub was one of the the standout things in Hexen for me. So I just remember going to a different level, then going back to one I'd already done. Is yeah, I mean, Quake 2 had that, but that came out in like 98. Strife had that, but that was also a bit later. I'll get to that from the back, maybe. Oh, one of these. There's gotta be a switch somewhere. There it is. Found it. I found you. Give. And yes, I would like these guns. I kind of wish I would have grabbed those stim packs first, but oh well, you know, what's done is done. Let's just move on. Oh, not anti-aliasing, the texture filtering. And you know what? In all fairness, I will say this. So from what I understand, Graph is a bit older. And one of the things, like in the 90s, like having bilinear filtering on was kind of just what we did. I mean, obviously that stance has largely become... No, I don't like you. Ow, my face. I blame the wall. But obviously that stance has largely been reversed and flipped around. But I mean, that was the way of showing off that, hey, I got this cool 3D accelerator. And I kind of think that it's probably... I wonder if Graph is just like a holdout from that era, because I think he's the one that insists on having it on. I do kind of wish that there was maybe like a startup, maybe an easier way to configure it, a more intuitive way. Just maybe when you started up being like, oh hey, do you want everything to be... Do you want to have, make it look so that the game has Vaseline... Or the city of Vaseline smeared all over your screen, or would you like everything to be sharp and pixelated? Something like that. I think options like that kind of go a long way. Making it simple for people, because I mean, GZ Doom, let's face it, has a bit of an option overload right now. I see a lot of people use filters with SNES emulators. Yeah. Again, guilty as charged, because I remember using ZSNES way back when, and it was really cool having HQ2X enabled and be like, look at my Pentium 2, guys! Yep. A lot of argument. Hey, Duo, welcome to the stream. A lot of argument for whether it's graphics are made for one or the other. Yeah, exactly. Because, I mean, all those ones have, like, all the newer games use filtering, you know, texture filtering. It's just the textures is so much higher resolution. Hey, good night, Vitan. Thanks for stopping in, and sleep well, my friend. And Eduke to the texture filtering, it says Vaseline filter. Oh, that's amazing. All right. Yeah. 60 right off the bat. Perfect. Oh no, I shouldn't have. Okay, that worked out. Somehow. I don't know how. Yeah, and I remember this one being kind of a throw everything to the wall and see what sticks, at least initially. And by throw the enemies on the floor and me shooting them. I don't know where I was going with that. Another great omen, yes. Nobody would choose to play something like even Half-Life 2 with no filtering. Yeah, I mean, it's really kind of amazing. There is definitely a generational shift. Like, at one point in time, at least by modern standards, the Switch definitely flipped very abruptly from being like, okay, no filtering to filtering. But I will say, I don't remember anybody not using filtering in the 90s when 3D cards became popular. Like, that seems to be kind of a newer thing, and honestly, I get it, because, like, even when I played through Half-Life last time, I ended up playing through it with the texture filtering disabled, and it was a better experience. I mean, even start up like classic GL Quake and bilinear... What was I stuck on? Oh, I see what I was stuck on. But yeah, bilinear filtering is on just by default. Just hiding my hidey hole. And then if you had a really badass... Thanks! Anyway, then, yeah. Oh, you can't turn off, well, you couldn't turn off filtering in a lot of things without console commands, like even GL Quake. It was a GL underscore texture mode, GL underscore nearest. Yeah, it's great. Yeah, original Half-Life, I think, is kind of... It's probably... Well, I don't know. Because in terms of texture quality, I think it was better than, like, Quake and its contemporaries. So yeah, probably. I think a lot of it has to do with the fact that it uses, like, simpler textures in general. Like, there was a bit less contrast between pixels, which helps a lot. Something like Quake nowadays, I can't even imagine playing that with any filtering enabled. It just doesn't look great. But again, it's funny how that shifted, because shit, when I got my first GL Quake capable video card, I mean, I turned that shit up. I mean, just that was why we bought 3D cards, to smooth everything out and get higher frame rates and all that other stuff. Colored lighting in the case of Quake 2. Which I actually kind of wonder about that nowadays. Like, if John Carmack had the opportunity to go back and do Quake 2 again, would he find a way of making colored lighting work on the software renderer? I wonder if that would even be possible. Like, would a Pentium be able to... Ow, my face. I mean, possibly. It probably would be able to ow my face. But would a Pentium even be able to handle a game like that in 16-bit color? Probably not. Pentium 2? Maybe? Because if I'm remembering my random buzzwords correctly, I'm pretty sure MMX would actually help with that. Quake 2 didn't use MMX, so... You know. I remember Unreal Engine had colored lighting in software. Really? Just made a fucking beeline to the... You. Now you'll die. There we go. I'm hearing... Wait, Oh yeah, colored lighting was an issue with pre-3D cards, because one of the issues was that with VGA, it only supported 256 colors, so a lot of calculations involved with trying to go beyond that. As you figure, you need a lot of video RAM, and you need something that can actually spit pixels out that quickly, and you also need to calculate it all on the CPU. So yeah, everything used 256 colors, which you only had very limited expression over. Like, that's one of the reasons Quake is predominantly earthen shades. Right, okay. Anyway. But yeah, you had a limited color palette to deal with, basically. Stupid cyber demons. Thanks, Lunar. Appreciate it. Oh, jeez. Oh, shoot. Didn't realize those guys were able to kill me. Oh, man, what was I even saying before I got my brain scrambled by a face rocket? Yeah, RGB light maps would take a lot more RAM. That's also true. Dynamic lighting you could probably get away with, I would think. But... yeah, I don't know. It's not to say it would be impossible, it would just be a lot of... It would just be a lot. Not to mention everything was moving so quickly that the investment probably wasn't worth it. Why did I like how I even took a second to think about that. And I'm just like, yeah, I'll shoot a rocket at this archvile that's like 2 meters away from me. Perfect. I'm brilliant. Yeah, the main reason that dynamic lighting would probably be... Well, I mean, dynamic colored lighting really wouldn't be much of an extra cost if you already had a lighting engine that could do it. But yeah, one of the things that, like to Aduo's point, the calculations were baked, and you figure if you added a color element to that, that would drastically increase the amount of space it would take. In fact, already Quake's light maps are half resolution compared to textures. That's why you have some like unavoidable stair-stepping on shadows, even if you crank up like the light detail to the maximum. And even then the maps are still... Alright, you cheating bastard. But yes, like calculations took minutes? Oh man. It took minutes in a simple map. Yeah, map calculations in general, like the lighting... Yeah, lighting was definitely the faster process, funnily enough. But... yeah, in terms of calculating the potential visible set, that's, that was some serious business. And that was, okay, he's not cheating this time, that's good. he disabled his hacks. Hackubus. Elf. Two in a row makes sense. They were actually, with the way that Mankibai fire, they would have... Oh, cool. Those two projectiles would have been moving at the exact same trajectory. So, yeah, it makes sense. It's just insulting, that's all. Oh, hello. Alright, cool. Feel past limitations made devs pay attention to the aesthetics more. Yeah, I tend to agree with that. Like, there are some games that just... Actually, yeah, you know, that's kind of the same thing. Generally speaking, the limitations we have nowadays are all purely based on development team size, because you figure 3D assets are pretty freaking hard to make in a lot of cases. And nowadays, that seems to be where most of the innovation lies, is you get games that have simpler graphics by necessity, so instead of focusing on just pure raw graphics detail, they have a tendency to just sort of kind of come up with their own aesthetic, or something along those lines, their own identity. So you see that more in the indie space, is what I'm trying to say. Which is good. I'm glad the indie space has been thriving, because really... they deserve it. They deserve it so much more than a lot of the AAA devs. Not the developers themselves, of course. I mean more like the studios. It's just such a toxic culture, and ultimately just feels soulless, because games cost so much to make that they have to make something that they know is going to sell. And I find it funny when people act like that's a new thing, because it's really not. You know, it's like publishers always would kind of keep it safe. It's just they were more willing to take risks, for sure. Yeah, budgets are just incredibly inflated. Give me a game with sprite-based graphics that are full of charm any day. Yeah, or even something that's heavily stylized, like, there's a secret somewhere around here. Like No Man's Sky, I think is a kind of a good example to it. Like, it's definitely... Like, I think you could safely call Hello Games like a AA studio that happened to enter into a AAA publishing deal. There's a blue light over there instead of white. But, yeah, it's like No Man's Sky definitely has its own kind of very unique identity to it. Wait. Hey, I'm doing it. And I just think that's awesome. No matter what the game... Yeah, I agree, .com, because that was like the whole... Like when everything was trying to be realistic by having a purely gray and brown palette. Like one, we already had that before. It was called Quake. And... Yeah, it's just... When you have a bunch of games that you just visually cannot tell apart, like... I remember games from the that Xbox 360 era, and I mostly was able to tell them apart based on their HUD, not their actual look. You made a Minecraft villager noise. I have a tendency to do that. Huh. Huh. Oh. Nobody wants to see Mario with realistic plumber's crack? I mean, you're right. Well, I mean, I'm sure some people are probably into that. Did he hit that? No, he didn't. Okay. Okay, fine. Alright, I really want to rocket not the imps. The not imps. Or alternatively, the spider imp and the fat imp. Ow. There we go. Yeah, Doom definitely... It does kind of fit that fine line. I mean, and... Also, I see people give shit to Doom for its graphics and such. I can't disagree more. Oh, hi. Because I think a lot of it is just, you know, people being like, well, it doesn't, like, 100% my 5090. Which I've seen people, you know, try to say stuff like that. But, yeah, I mean, when you look at this, especially when you compare it to other DOS games at the time, Doom looked freaking brilliant. It had its own visual style. It didn't look gaudy, because a lot of DOS games back then, especially the, Oh, hello. Ow, 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 ow. I was trying to wake up the cyber almonds. Anyway. Hey, buddy. Come with me if you want to die. Oh, that was easy. What are y'all doing? What the fuck? How? Why'd the spider go over there? I'm confuzzled. I'm very confuzzled. Okay, there we go. That's more like it. Holy shit! Okay. Hey, Venture, welcome to the stream. John, welcome to the stream. The stream. At Doom, I think... I don't know, maybe it's bias kicking in. I'm pretty sure the spider's gonna win this one. She's just shredding him. But, yeah, I think Doom's graphics, I think it's safe to say they're timeless, because they're not really... I don't know, I mean, they're colorful, vibrant, stylistic, they have their own unique identity. Kind of ticks all the boxes. That's like one of the things I don't understand, because, you know, shock, horror, I'm a Minecraft fan, even if I'm not a fan of the company that's currently running it, but, you know, it's neither here nor there. But anyway, one of the things that I never understood about that is when people would try to go all in on these super realistic mods. Now, I do think a good shader pack can really elevate Minecraft, but when people start using like these high-end texture packs and things like that, let's see, do I get there from inside? I think I do. It just, to me, it just kind of, it breaks a lot of the immersion, not immersion, what the hell? Oh, okay. Alright, cool. I forgot about those guys. But to me, it just sort of... It doesn't really work, because you'll have these, like, ridiculously highly detailed textures, but you're still building shit out of cubes. I don't know. I'm not going to criticize anyone for their their opinions, obviously, but I just don't understand it myself. I think one texture pack, and I mean, it's popular, there's obviously demand for it, but John Smith Legacy, I remember being one of them that were like that, and I just couldn't really wrap my head around the fact that you've got these, like, detailed textures in block game. Yeah, high-res textures in a low-res world, exactly. And again, not knocking you if you're into that, but I don't get it myself. Oh, pixel differences between two graphics cards. I remember seeing that a lot back in the day, actually. I feel like MIDI was already popular by the time Doom came out. I mean, yeah, kinda. Although, if we really want to get overly technical and picky, MIDI is not... It's not a format so much as a protocol. Sorry. Oh, what am I talking about? Half the reason some of you guys tune in is for my pedantry, so there we go. There's your pedantry for the night. I think I'll chain gun you. Yep, General MIDI. Everybody salute General MIDI. Alright. That's why the movie didn't jive. Can't have realistic cubes. Yeah, that's, I still have yet to see that. I almost want to see it just to see if it's a train wreck or if it's, you know, watchable. Hey, you see something or another. Exactly, that's pretty much me to a T, including the glasses and the lack of hair. It's perfect. It's a protocol versus a format. Well, it's more or less a way for devices to communicate with one another more than, you know, the file format is basically just a raw dump of those commands. Yeah, I figured that was a little too close. Boink. Yeah, like a lot of times, like if you're plugging in a keyboard into a computer, you're still using... Wait, what? Oh, the thing didn't... Okay. My bad. That was for the whatchamafudget. There we are. That's what I was trying to do. Before these guys messed everything up. Oh, right. Oh, I see a target for my BFG back here. Ow. Yeah, I'll deal with you guys. I was kind of hoping there'd be more here, to be honest. I figured there'd be more cyber fodder, but apparently that's just me. I'm the cyber fodder. Oh, that was the wrong switch. Oh, there's cyber fodder. I found you. Yes. Yeah, we'll just go ahead and let that catch things. Parents love the Minecraft movie. Oh, yeah. See, that's the thing, like, there's a lot of people that just kind of... They enjoy movies because they like to kind of turn their brain off for a while. Yeah, it's just that whole, like, not taking it seriously sort of vibe. I don't know. I'm kind of like halfway between the two, I think. Okay. Well, almost all the bony bastards have been dealt with. So... Mission accomplished, I guess. Cyber fodder's gonna cyber fodder. Ugh. Oh, that was an instinctual dodge right there. Like I pressed A without even thinking about it. Beautiful. I'm getting back my mojo, baby. Super Mario Bros. 93 was better than both. Dude, it had Bob Hoskins in it. Like, seriously. Absolute fucking legend. May he rest in peace. Also, Who Framed Roger Rabbit was badass. I love that movie. Oh. That's a very strange arch file, I gotta say, because, like... Yeah, just because of that. Alright, I'm gonna go replenish my rockets real quick. Oh yeah, it did have Mojo Nixon. spent way too much of the Minecraft movie watching the environments going, did they place all the redstone correctly? Yeah, that's the funny thing. From what I've seen of the Minecraft movie, a lot of the stuff was written by people who understand Minecraft. And from what I understand, like, that seemed cheeky. But from what I understand, like, Jack Black is, like, actually a Minecraft fan. So, I don't know. Just pretty great. But yeah, Roger Rabbit Roger Rabbit is peak, exactly. And I completely agree with you, Vibe. Blah. I can't even words right now. Yeah, totally agree with you, Lunar. Definitely one of the greatest. I mean, it's up there with The Room in terms of sheer movie quality. Sorry, even just saying that in jest kind of hurt me a little bit. Even though I unironically love The Room, just because it is, it's just, you know. All right, yeah. I feel like I'm in the back rooms. I did hit the, oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, because there was the Archie McTeleporter. Do I want to just rocket that Cyber Demon? That would be funny. So I think that's one of those things that, like, Who Framed Roger Rabbit kind of nailed, that a lot of movies have a hard... Oh, fuck me. I'm an idiot. Anyway. I'm gonna save my ammos. But yeah, I think that's one of the things that a lot of movies like Who Framed Roger Rabbit sort of nailed, that it's kind of like that delicate balance of a movie that's going to appeal to all ages and it's still going to entertain the parents. I think a lot of early Nicktoons tended to kind of fit that balance as well. Because, like, you look at things like Rocko's Modern Life, and there's just innuendo out the ass in some parts of it. Can you ironically love something unironically? I'm pretty sure my head just exploded. Yeah, probably a good thing I didn't waste my time. Although, you know what? Oh, right. I forgot about that. Second Cybe. Can you fire, you fucker? Oh, yeah, I mean, I guess you did as commanded, but you floor rocketed. Stop floor rocketing, you fucker! Fuck, fuckity, fuck, fuck, fuck. Okay, there we go. Finally. We've got some peak infighting, although I have a feeling that these barons are gonna do absolutely fucking nothing. Was Roger Rabbit even a kid's movie? I don't even know, man. I just remember watching it when... not suitable for kids to watch. Joke's on you. I was really young when I watched that. It actually didn't bother me at all, funny enough. But yeah, that is a fair point, actually. Look, I was born in the 80s. We didn't care about child welfare back then. Alright, boy, yeah, I think I'm gonna sell you. No, wait, why don't I just go and do... Ow. I falled. Wait, did that close? Why you close? You dick. I was trying to be clever, but then the game was all like, no. No, you're not. You don't get to do that to my Cyber Demon. Okay, fine. Whatever. Just do this. I don't want to use all my cells on you, but I do want to soften you up a little bit. Soften up those big muscles. Oh, hey, you actually managed to get a rocket through. Good job, buddy. You're almost a real Cyber Demon. Honestly, I don't know why Darkwave didn't just, like, open that up. It just seems a bit weird, I guess. I'm pretty sure there's a secret, like, around here-ish. right? Or is that too obvious? Probably too obvious. Alright, well, whatever. Maybe the other side. No, not on the other side either. Well, oh, I got all the secrets. Beautiful. Yes, that was straight from South Park. Actually, it's funny. I've been rewatching that lately. Something Paramount Plus, but been going through season 1, and it's just kind of amusing how different that show used to be. God, I remember having like a full-on, like I think I had both episodes 1 and 2 in real media format way back in the day. There was this one site that just had all the South Park episodes available at the time, available for download as real video. Oh man. I mean, hey, I didn't get Comedy Central. I think I still do have some of the VHS tapes. It's kind of neat because some of the old VHSs actually had like little opening interviews with Matt and Trey about the episode that was coming up. Like I remember the one where an elephant makes love to a pig. Originally they wanted to call the episode, apparently, An Elephant Fucks a Pig. But for some reason, the network didn't allow them to do that. Oh, what is real media format? Oh, my friend. It was basically MP4 before MP4. It's not really narrowing it down. But there was a company called, Real, or I think the company was called Real, yeah. But, yeah, buffering, exactly. I always hated seeing, like, real video streams, especially on 56K. But, yeah, Real was, like, an old streaming video format, probably one of the first ones. And, it just kind of took the world by storm in the 90s, because you could just be on your old little Pentium 2 streaming stuff. Hey, welcome back, Kat. Yep, Real Player. Remember Real Player G2? Oh, goodness. Ugh. Sorry, I had to stretch. See, I don't know about taking the iPad away, Enema. More like lock down the iPad. Because, I mean, you could do a lot of... There's a lot of artistic expression that's possible on modern devices. More so than anything else. Just get rid of the YouTube app, which is... funny because I'm streaming on YouTube, but you know, shit, the company still exists. What the fuck? Oh wow. Okay. That's news to me, but it's kind of funny. Yeah, Real Video wasn't terrible. The player was software cancer. Agreed, because yeah, that was like one of the early vectors of spyware on computers. Yeah, no YouTube kids. Definitely no YouTube kids, but yeah, and that's the thing that kind of annoys me about tablets and stuff. It's like I get the reputation that they're kind of brain rot devices because of, I mean, that's the main vector of social media after all. But like there's just so much you can do with them. Like, I mean, you could make an entire music production station out of an iPad or probably an Android tablet. I don't know. And you know, you could do that. You can even hook up, like, MIDI keyboards to it these days via, you know, with USB adapters or just Type-C directly. You can do... I mean, they have some fantastic art applications. It's just... in a lot of ways, it's more approachable because you figure you don't have to buy a Wacom tablet and then pair it up with a $1,000 PC just to have some hope of having a good solution. You just buy an iPad Air for, like, what's it, like $500? And I mean, that's a media production workstation right there, more or less. Obviously a little bit powered down. Actually, no, because they use like the M2s in those things in the Airs now. And those are straight up like laptop processors. So yeah, I mean, that's I think the problem is these tablets all have parental controls. Parents need to start fucking using them. And I find that funny because I was raised in the 90s where parental controls were non-existent, and you know, even the ones that were out there were shit. But I don't know, I do kind of feel that if I did less Vigia gaming and more creative stuff, I think it would have ended up ahead of the game, but it's hard to say. Shout out to Sturm Cafe for playing live shows to their iPads. Oh, that's cool. I think Gorillaz made an entire album on the iPad. Oh, no shit. Oh, that's pretty cool. Don't act like most of us in the 90s weren't raised on TV. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, iPads on M4. Yeah. I was specifically referring to the Air, but yeah, I know the pros have always used like the latest silicon. And yeah, considering the M1 actually had greater single-core performance than my Ryzen 5900X, they're serious processors. That's why it cracks me up when people talk about how underpowered Apple devices are. It's like, you can hate the company, you can hate the overall hardware, but don't fucking lie. I mean, you can hate Apple and still admit that Apple Silicon's pretty dope and you wish they were available in, like, general PCs. It's, you know, be a little reasonable. Be honest. Like, I don't know, it's one of the things I try to do, and I'm not always successful, but if I don't like something, I try to come up with some sort of positive. It's just, I think it's a healthy mindset, personally. Okay, let's not run in front of the chain gunners. How's video gaming not creative stuff? Oh, it is. What you do is. What I'm doing right now, consuming a creative work and talking over it. Although, I don't know, I do consider... Actually, probably my most creative series is D-Zoned at this point, which... I need to record an episode of that. It's been falling by the wayside, somewhat. But... probably... Ah! Anyway, but I'd say it's probably the most creative series I have because I'm actively trying to critique and evaluate, at least nowadays. Back, you know, in the days now that it's not like a shitpost series, or semi-shitposty. Not to mention the fact that I've actually written software to make it possible. Alright, there we go. It's not your usual bars. I think this probably open up at some point. Yeah, totally agreed. I would love to see a decent ARM-based laptop that I could just slap Linux on that isn't... I mean, because you have, shoot, what's it called? I'm actually running it on my old M1 MacBook Pro, but... Oh, wow, I can't remember what that's called. The, Apple Silicon-focused Linux project. Asahi. Yeah, I'm been running that, and it works surprisingly well, but there are a lot of little holes and incompatibilities in there just because it's all community developed. I mean, I guess kudos to Apple for locking down the MacBooks less than Microsoft tends to lock down their ARM devices. Like, apparently the was it iBoot loader is just straight up open compared to some of the shit that some of the other shit on the market. I can't just single out Microsoft, if we're being honest. The ARM ecosystem, it's just kind of... It's a bit of a cluster, if you will. A bit of a... Oh my god. I couldn't move. From what I... Oh, project's imploding. Oh, great. That's awesome. Last time I checked, they do. Because... I mean, things could be... I could be outdated on this, but frankly, after buying one Surface, I don't care to ever fucking buy another, because that was some of the worst hardware I've ever used. But... And I said that back when I was still using Windows. Anywho, last time I checked, their ARM devices have secure boot forced on, and you can't load your own keys. So, yeah. There's that. Oh, God. Lost their major GPU developer, and that was one of the things that was really kind of... It was showing a lot of progress, and that was the one thing that was kind of flagging for a while. Well, damn. I mean, I will say I was pretty... Oh, I didn't actually... Oh, right, yeah, that's right. I will say one of the things that really impressed me about that is, I mean, the battery life wasn't anywhere near as good as you get with Mac OS, which makes sense. But still, the fact that I was able to, on a 4-year-old MacBook Pro, still get like 6 to 7 hours out of a completely unsupported OS, yeah, that's pretty damn impressive. Okay, so it wasn't drama, it was just, oh, okay, moving to Intel. Sorry, I didn't see that part of it. Yeah, I don't blame him one bit. I mean, if you can monetize your hobby to that degree, you're doing pretty well, I think. Alright. Oh, balls. How did I already forget this guy was here? Why are you like this, Pain Elemental? Stupid meatball. But, yeah, that's like one of the issues I have. Like, I would love to get a laptop that could run Linux, that gets a comfortable, like, let's say 8 hours of battery life. And I haven't found one that could manage that, even when I mess with it a lot. I mean, that's even a stretch, I think, with Windows. Windows power management is generally pretty good when it doesn't decide to just slam the CPU to 100% for no reason. Yeah, I've had that. I don't know. I've had Windows just guzzle down CPU for no apparent reason so many times that I'm not even surprised by it anymore. I actually think it, in terms of Windows power management, it probably peaked with XP, which is saying something. Thanks, Kako. Look here, bud, I got this. Modern laptops still have replaceable batteries. You're hilarious. Nah, they... Generally not. I think if you get stuff like the, like Dell Precision, like workstation laptops, they, oh yeah, Framework. Yep, Framework. Which is funny because I have a Framework laptop and I actually really like it. Aside from its battery life. Just... But then again, I could probably pull off the DGPU and, like, double it, so... I might have to do that at some point. Yeah, Framework's fantastic. Although it's one thing that's kind of funny, though, it's just... I think they're running into the limitations of physics, because I remember with their Framework desktop, which I've been eyeing those up to replace my little dev box in my front office. Yeah, I have too many computers, what of it? But one of the issues with that, it's using one of the new Ryzen AI processors, which is actually, I think, the first x86 processor to have memory bandwidth that's competitive with the Apple Silicon MacBooks. So I think AMD achieved 256 gigabytes a second, which is pretty good, I think. However, the timings, like, they weren't able to actually put socketed RAM in that because the timings were so tight that that would just throw it off. So, yeah, I don't know. Yep, I have a 16. I'm not really the biggest fan of small laptops. Like, I was actually a 17-inch laptop diehard for the longest time. Like, started off with, like, my old, Dell Inspiron 9300. Yeah, early desktop replacement laptops. And, then I ended up using a Precision for a while that was also a 17-inch. I want to get that Revenant. There we are. And it took, like, a lot of mental convincing to get me to try 16-inch, which that's fine. So then like, my work laptop's a 14-inch. I tried it, and I'm not a fan. I don't like 14-inch. That's a bridge too far. I can deal with 15.3 or whatever it is. But no, 14's just... No thank you. Ooh, Inspiron 8000, nice. i8K was actually a pretty, that was a pretty, groundbreaking laptop from what I remember. So that's for, like, the modern... Well, not modern. I just remember seeing i8K referenced a lot when I was running Linux on my 9300. Gotta have socks to around to keep it warm. Oh, Framework 12, yeah. I took a look at that and it looked pretty nice, honestly. I think if I were to go with that particular form factor, that'd be what I pick. Oh, workstation laptops. By the time I ended up getting one, thankfully that wasn't an issue. Because I had the, God, I need to concentrate on where this key... Oh, right, doors. There's doors here. But I had the Precision 7710. My dad's actually using that now, so it's still getting some decent use. And that would regularly get on Windows about 6 to 8 hours. But then again, that's like a Core i7 based laptop, so it's not like not running the Xeon with some high-end GPU. It was basically just using the bargain basement Fire Pro that, like the lowest end Fire Pro you can get for it. I actually like that laptop. It was nice. 2 NVMe 2 ports and SATA. So, fairly modern. Chunky. Very, very chunky. So I think one of my motivations for actually going with a Mac laptop was, one, I was working on a project that needed a Mac developer, so sure, why not? And then I kind of like the fact that I can lug it around without breaking my back. Slight exaggeration. Do I have to go into the dark, scary cave? Yes, I do. Do laptops don't have replaceable batteries? I mean, they do. You just have to disassemble them because, you know, they have to make it so that the layperson can't see an easy way of doing it. See? You see? Oh, I thought I was being clever. God damn it. Alright, anyway, let's go back into the cave, I suppose. Wait, I missed it. That's what he said. What was that? Times one? God damn it. I didn't even think about that. Oh, good night, Shadesman. Thanks for stopping in the stream, and I hope you have a good night. Yeah. Yeah, I actually have a Lenovo as well, but, okay, sorry, it's a Lenovo ThinkPad. It's not an old school ThinkPad. I will say they kind of spoiled the legacy in some aspects, because my Lenovo has soldered RAM for literally no reason. I mean, you know, why not, right? Oh, so that's how you have to... That's a weird thing. Can you give me some ammo, maybe? Hey, Grizzly, welcome. Here we go. So, is there something I left on the ground here? Because I hope so. What up here? Oh, this is where the power source. Okay, cool. Yeah, Lenovo's, I mean, it's fine. Like, I like the ThinkPad. I just thought it was a little bit, maybe a little scummy. Because one of the things they did with it to try to get you to upgrade was to lock the better integrated graphics behind a 16 gigabyte upgrade. I don't know, maybe it's one of those things where the Iris Xe just requires... Well, no, because it's either 8 gigs or 16 gigs soldered. There's no option to not have soldered RAM. I don't know, it kind of rubbed me the wrong way. Because it just seemed strange, I suppose. Oh, yeah, let's just use this. Nope. Alright, there we go. Well, we have rockets. Do we get a rocket launcher here? Because I hope we do. Yeah, and especially considering how much better the Iris Xe was compared to the just standard UHD. Yeah, that kind of bothered me. Although that laptop can play Doom Eternal, which is kind of funny. Also just... emphasizes just how good modern id tech still is. I mean, hell, even Doom the Dark Ages, and there's a lot of contention about that being having mandatory ray tracing, but which is understandable because video cards are fucking hell. Video cards are fucking expensive these days. But yeah, one, I think a lot of people kind of underestimate just how difficult it can be to support both paths. But also, it's still a really, really well-tuned engine. I mean, I'm running a 5-year-old GPU. Granted, it's a 3090, so it's not exactly a slouch, but... You know, and it was able to kind of just run at good detail, locked 60. Well, can't say locked 60. More like at least 60. Oh, yeah, Lenovo's more like... Oh, shit. Lenovo's more like customer-focused outings, I guess, if you want to call it that, are a bit... maybe not the greatest. Alright, just lost souls. Lost souls everywhere. I wonder if they did that on purpose. I wonder if, who is this? Yeah, Joshy. I wonder if Joshy did that on purpose, because... I'm gonna figure at this point, oh, I'm almost done. I have almost all the kills. And then all of a sudden, Lost Souls happened. There's also no secrets in this map. That's weird. Ooh, someone got jibbed. I do have enough cells to kill that guy. I just don't want to waste them on these guys. Well, one thing to keep in mind, .com, when it comes to fans, is that CPUs will throttle themselves down to an absurd degree. So, like, if your system is running like stupid slow, then yeah, it might just be. This is annoying. It's like very close range, and when he stops to fire, I thought he got shot off there. But yeah, if it's running super slow, then yeah, you might have to address that. If it's not, then it just might be that the fan's not kicking on, or it doesn't need to kick on. Oh, there we go. Look at that. It's nice. Oh, what? I wonder why that's white. Oh well, whatever. I do want to get that. Oh, I do want to get McGee though. That'd be kind of nice. Oh, ha, right. That's why. Might say he's joshing you. But yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. So, oh, that's an archvile jump, isn't it? Yep, pretty sure it's an archvile jump. Unless there's a way of lowering the barrier, which I'm... Is there an archvile in here? Oh, no, there is. Right here. Yeah, I see how to do that. I think the intended approach is that you lure this guy over here and do that thing. Anyone ever buy a Falcon Northwest? Yes, I have. Not a laptop. I have one of their desktops. I actually got it specifically because that was when the whole 3000 series GPU crisis was happening. Oh, tricky jumping from the window. I'm gonna try that. I think you might be right. Although I don't know if that window lets you out. I'm gonna try it. But anywho, no, up. But yes, oh shit, yeah, that's exactly it. Okay, cool. Thank you. I do like to try to get things legitimately. That is tricky, though. It's just angled in such a way. I don't know how I got this approach first try. But anywho, I do have a Talon desktop. That's actually what's in my... Oh my god. My front office, if you will. Pretty much use that as just like a development machine. Just that way I can just work without being tempted by distractions. But very good build, I gotta say. Excellent support. I ended up with an issue with the all-in-one cooler. So what wound up happening is the pump died. Contacted them. And they just sent me a new one out. They basically asked, okay, are you comfortable with fixing computers? They gave me the option to either send the whole thing back to them or just send me the part, so I took the latter. Made dozens of desktops. Do you have? Too many. Actually, three now, technically. I have the one that I'm on now, the old Falcon Northwest, and then I have one for my dance game, which that's like just a cheap Intel NUC, so it's not really... I don't know if that counts. It's basically a desktop with laptop parts, more or less. But, yeah, so there was that. And then as a result of that dying, my solid-state drive ended up dying too. You can actually kind of see that during my Doom 2016 playthrough. There's parts where like textures just won't load properly. Yeah, it's because the solid-state drive just got cooked because the CPU was running at 100C. So they just sent me a new one. Had me send the old one back, cross-shipped it. So yeah, I mean, it's fantastic to deal with. And if you just want a system that's well-built, and the company will take care of you if something goes wrong, yeah, in my experience, they're pretty damn good. Alright, so I know which target I'm focusing on first. Okay, got most of the Lost Souls, too. That's good. Alright. Infight o'clock. Starting now. Wait for... Oh, 32-inch 4K OLED. Very nice, man. I'm running a... currently running a Samsung... What is this? 46-inch? Ultra-wide? It's a TN panel, though, and I'm... Oh. Fuck, I thought that was a Baron. Which I gotta say, it's fine. I'm not super crazy about its color rendition, though. I kind of wish I would have just sprung for the OLED one. Because it's just, I don't know. TN panels are more or less like the same as what you'd see in a TV. Not TN. Not TN. What is it? VA. That's it. My bad. That's more or less what you'd see in a modern TV, and it kind of has a lot of the same issues. Like, if I have to do anything that's more dependent on, like, proper color matching, I end up using my secondary screen, which is one of my old, what the hell do you call it? It's an Acer Predator, something or another. 27-inch. Which is quite a nice screen. There's also the whole thing where the, yeah, that's what I have. Odyssey, well, not the Odyssey G8, I have the Odyssey G9? I think it's just the G9, because I think the Neo is the OLED one. But yeah, I don't know. It's good in games. It's quite immersive. There's still a lot of games that don't support ultra wide properly, but that number's just kind of steadily declining. It seems. So I remember there being something on one of these sides. Hey, you thought I was going to grab those shells, didn't you? Wondering if I want to take out Mr. Vile. I definitely want to lure the imp out because he's just going to ruin my plans. Never color calibrated. I've only done it... I've never done it, like, using an actual calibrator. I've only done it just via software. Software adjustments. Okay. No, what? Stop that. All you stop that. You're all being mean. I don't like this. Yeah. Yeah, that's actually another good point you see. It's terminal space. Oh, fuck you. Not you. These guys. Don't snipe me. Gotcha. Anywho. Yeah. Yeah, I pretty much do the, I do the same thing. Also, it's one of the things that I like about the way that good old Linux works is, I found that there's like a bunch of Unity games in particular that don't like to, actually do like resolution scaling. Like if you were using ultra wide and you set it to 1440p, it'll just kind of stretch it. Also Kevin's shoulder music. But yeah, it'll stretch it to the full ultra wide, but render the game in 16:9. So I like being able to use Game Scope to not have that happen. Brilliant grammar, I know. I don't have a chain gun. That's unfortunate. Ultra wide writing monitor. I mean, really, anything that you could fit a lot more things on. Shit, I just wasted shells. No! Restarting the game! Oh yeah, right here. The missing, whatever you call it. Figures, if I would have gotten that first, everything would have been okay. Yeah, it's one of the things that I do enjoy is when I'm using my work laptop, because I have a Thunderbolt dock on this particular room. So I use that with my work laptop, and it's so nice being able to have like 4 code windows side by side. Of course, then again, if I share my screen in a Zoom session, yeah, it doesn't work very well. I have to do application sharing exclusively. No, don't hit me. Stop punching me in the face. It's rude. Y'all are very rude. No, not an arch vial. Why is there an arch vial? No! No. Bad. Oh, jeez. Someone told me how bad gaming... Oh, yeah, gaming laptop batteries are awful, in general. That's one of those things that you get it more because of the portability than the actual... than it being a laptop. Unfortunately. And I don't know, it's... I think one of the reasons is a lot of them seem to just only work... Maybe this changed, but last ones I've seen only work in DGPU mode. So it's like you've got this CPU, this mobile CPU that has an internal GPU that's never being used. And it's just rendering everything from your desktop to Undertale in this overpowered, whatever you call it. So yeah, just imagine having like a 4080 that's just being used constantly. Just, I don't know. Ow. My beautiful face. Yeah, there was nothing there. Okay, so I just know not to go farther than a certain point. That's the play here. Hey guys, I think this is when Speed of Deem starts to get heard. You're saying you don't need your desktop at 240 hertz? I mean, I do, but... Oh, fuck. Fuck, fuckity, fuck, fuck, fuck. Okay. Let's try that again. I wonder if I should go this direction first. Pick up these revenants. Stack 2 ultra wides on top. Actually, it's funny because my current monitor mount is actually designed for that. Like, it's designed to handle the weight of 2 ultra wides. I'm not doing that. Don't worry. Yeah, I have just like a normal 16:9 monitor on the top and the ultra wide on the bottom. Of course, that was a high roll. Oh yeah, that's right. I don't have armor here. That's great. Perfect. Yeah, I was hoping I can get in and out before that happens. I remember this part being pretty... I wonder if I just want to just run into one of the side areas. Of course, then again, then I don't have to deal with the arch file, so... Yeah, I don't know. It is tempting, though. Ooh, I almost fell. That would have been hilarious. Right over here. I remember this being like the big mucus flow area. Cue Mountain Pain review here. Yeah, we know. very reminiscent of the mucus flow. I do find that funny. Oh, piss. I needed to have the rocket launcher out. Yeah. Pro mucus flow went, nope. Fuck that. Played it once, tried playing it again, tried playing it a third time, hated it every time. So... I mean, I have a lot of respect for what the map achieved environmentally. I just think that playing it is pure CBT. Okay. Ow. Fucking imps and their fireballs that hurt and stuff, and they burn. It burns us, etc., etc. You could totally line def skip that. I'm confident. Okay. Yeah, pro tip, I would say if you do play Mucus Flow, play it on GZ Doom. Just save yourself the hassle. Because, yeah, there's things that break if you don't. I mean, it's possible to play it on DSDA, but it really feels like... Oh, what the fuck? It didn't seem like it should have done that much damage, but then again, I don't have armor, so... Just trying not to... There's a lot of things I'm trying to avoid right now on here. Like that. See, in terms of Darkwave maps, it's pretty rough. At least the opening. Yeah, there's fucking Revenants. Wait, did I see 1-to-1 monitor? Oh, jeez. That sounds terrifying. Okay. Okay, let's not go as far in that direction. I mean, that is definitely the right play. Oh, what the hell? I mean, I know some of those are face rockets, but still. I still blame society for all of everything. Alrighty, Steel Mage, thank you for watching. Also, welcome, because I don't think I saw you. And have a good night. Who buys 1-to-1? I mean... Oh, fuck you. Anyway, who wouldn't buy a 1-to-1 aspect ratio? Okay. Just gonna push directly over into the side. Oh no, I should have woken up those other Revenants. Oh, why wouldn't those imps die? Holy shit! Yeah, I should wake up the other side. Maybe I shouldn't, actually. Because I think those guys might be who came over... Maybe not, I don't know. Oh my god. All y'all need to stop that right now. Alright? Nothing's dying. Holy shit. Okay, that was a waste of ammo, but oh well, it's fine. Oh! Hello there. Oh shit. I mean, technically speaking, I could leave any time now. Why do I get a feeling that that's probably a speedrun strat? Because that seemed more consistent than... Can these guys not leave? But anyway, that seems more consistent than actually doing a skip. Oh, fuck, right off. Oh, 16 to 10. I missed when that was more of a standard. I actually still have a old Samsung 1610 monitor lying around. Wow. Okay, auto aim. What should we aim at? The imps in front of you or the Hell Knight to the right of you? Well, he's not perfectly centered on the imps, so obviously the Hell Knight. Crumble, crumble, crumble. Oh my god. Okay. Oh shoot, did I wake up the Archie? I'm starting to think I need to find a new strat. Eh, well. How is ultra-wide economics and shitification? It actually works quite well from a productivity perspective. And we were kind of just talking about that. I don't think it's the best choice for gaming because of because you have some pretty major issues when it comes to distortion on the far ends. Unless you just use it for your peripheral vision, but I don't know. I think it's quite good, especially if you have laptops that have like limited outputs. Yeah, well, missed it this time. I don't know if that's really the right use for enshittification, because it does actually solve a problem. Not to mention it, thanks to modern... Oh, fucking hell, that was mean. Hit by diagonal. Well, not sure how that's relevant, honestly. I mean, if you're saying purely from a size perspective, 46 inch, sure, but I mean, if you can replace two 27-inch monitors with a single 46, same form factor basically. But I don't know. I mean, it depends on price point, but there's a lot of... there's practical reasons to want to use one monitor over multiple in some cases. And... oh, balls! I said ports and what have you, because, like, I think one example is, like, oh shit, like, some laptops will only be able to support, like, a certain... God, I need to go in there faster so I can dump those projectiles. But yeah, like if you only, I don't know. It's a lot of it depends on how you use your computer. But generally speaking, like I think one example is there's a lot of laptops that will only support like, I don't know, 2 displays, like especially some of the lower end chips. And so if you're using 2 ultra-wides, for example, you've got more desktop real estate than you possibly could get in that laptop. It's usually not resolution limited in that case. It's usually like port limited. I mean, you're talking about regular consumers, but regular consumers don't buy ultra-wides. Oh, what the fuck? I mean, you have to have enough desktop real estate. You have to... The price point is generally higher. They're not going to just spring for it. And I mean, you can see it with your own eyes. Like, I'm not sure what argument you're making, to be honest. I mean, I could understand it being oversold from a gaming perspective, but just... yeah, I don't know. I mean, most of the ultra-wides I've seen are just as much as 2 of a smaller size, like a normal aspect ratio display. By whatever the... How many times have you gone to somebody's house and saw an ultra-wide? I don't think it's really a fad. It's still very much a niche product. Oh, fuck. Yeah. I mean, I will say a lot of the fanboys of ultra-wide monitors are obnoxious as fuck because they act like they're entitled to support automatically, but that's the case with everything. Then go to the Steam forums and Look at how many people just say VR when on every single title, regardless of whether it makes sense. Alright, there's no health. I know there's that supercharge. I'm gonna have to fight for it though. I'm gonna have to be a little bit on the careful side. There's also a fly that's currently in my room and it's annoying me. So, yeah. Yes. Ooh, that was a lucky low roll. That was a minimum damage roll. Nope, nope. Don't panic. Don't panic. Okay, I'm starting to panic. No chain gun, sadly. Okay. Wow. Sometimes having a monitor at all is pretty niche. Especially with the era of smartphones. The number of times I'll see people being like, okay, how do I mod games on my Android tablet? I'm like, what? Okay. General trend from CRT to... that makes a lot of sense for one of the reasons I specified before. Because of the limited number of video outputs. When ultra-wides were coming out, you still had a lot of systems that would have one video output, and would you rather have a 4:3 aspect ratio, or would you rather increase your screen real estate? Not to mention laptops. Widescreen... Fuck. Widescreen is a very practical aspect ratio on laptops. Because, I mean, you don't want laptops to... Like, some of the bigger 4:3 laptops were just... incredibly tedious, or not tedious, but what's the word for it? Trying to play in verbiage at the same time. They were unwieldy. Okay, well, set that up again. I'm just gonna quick save here real quick. But yeah, I'm really not getting your enshittification argument. I'm not really understanding that. I mean, it's a different form factor. Not to mention that in a lot of cases it works better for media like movies, and that does drive a lot of display innovations. Not so much with ultra-wide, but still. So then you look at it and it's... I mean, can you even imagine watching like a full-frame movie these days? Especially like the poor transfers, my goodness. But yeah, CRT is absolutely, I mean, you absolutely could not do that. I mean, you could. Good luck lifting them, though. Okay, we're doing a lot better in terms of health right now. Probably because I saved. I know the argument doesn't make any sense, but... saving makes you play better. Lol. One of the last big CRTs. I think the, shoot. I think the biggest CRT I've ever had to lift, well, not in terms of TVs, but in terms of monitors, was probably a 21-inch. That was, it was big. It was chunky. Alright, let's get rid of these imps, because they have pretty high capacity to tear me down. Although, then again... Okay, yeah, maybe... Wow. Wow. Okay. Fucking high roller over here. Oh, right. Yeah, I still don't have armor. That's a bit of a problem. Okay, there. Easy does it. Alright. Just need to not get hit. Alright. Easy peasy. I actually keep forgetting that I don't have armor here because I'm just... This feels like a fight where you would have at least green, but... Oh, yeah. I can't... Fucking... There we go. What if I just run to the end? Or run to... Oh, yeah, I guess I can't do that. Do have those archviles that come in later on. Of course, the health is at the end of the long run, and these guys are attacking like they're on Nightmare. Holy shit. Alright, I don't know if I want to just run to the end of this one. This is pretty tricky, actually. Mostly dictated by the lack of armor. You cannot afford to make very many mistakes. And if you get an unlucky high roll, you're fucked. What? Yeah, like getting over a 52 damage Mancubus fireball. Oh boy. There's also kind of a lack of rockets, which I understand, because he really wants you to sort of push in here. Okay, easy does it. Easy does it. Easy does it. Whoa. Okay. Just want to deal with these guys. Although then again, they're all going to get resurrected anyway. Well, some of them will. Most of them will. Yeah, because that's one of the other tricky things, is I know what's coming, so I have to save some ammo for, like, the second part of this fight. What the actual fuck? See, look, I get hit once and my health is 24. Give the player armor, please. Oh, MCR's going down there in February. Very nice. If you happen to meet the band, could you ask him where the new album is? If there is one. I don't know. Oh, holy shit! I get one hit and it's like, you're fucking dead instantly. I gotta rush it. I could... Probably... Oh, right. Those guys are... They're dead. Okay. That's kind of lucky. Alright, so... Of course, a fucking pinky. Sure, there's armor. And a secret. I mean... Sure. Why not? Is there armor here? Nah, of course, just get hit in the back. No, there's no armor here. I mean, I could skip this whole thing right now. Probably doesn't help that it's like after midnight, and I should really be... I probably shouldn't have done this map. Especially since I kind of knew what I was getting into. But, oh well. We're here now. We're committed. It's not a long map, it's just... It's definitely Darkwave's first proper brutal entry. Ugh. So I can't get around these assholes. Okay. I want to get these... Wow. Holy shit. RNG's kind of getting on my nerves, not gonna lie. Granted, I've had my fair share of lower rolls, but at the same time, there's absolutely... It pretty much goes from being doable to having zero margin of error if you do end up getting a high roll. I'm trying to remember exactly which of these... Oh, you fuckers. Remember, there's like a sequence of jumps you can do to get that... Holy fuck. Anyway. There's a sequence of jumps you can do to get that supercharge, which would be very nice. Okay. Right. Now, let's grab that. And, deal with you guys. I really want to get more of those cells. Okay, good. They're infighting. I think I've got more or less this thing figured out. Well, you guys are talking about concerts. I actually have the, what the? Are you fucking serious, game? Holy shit. Okay, anyway. Yeah, these damage rolls are just absurd. Wow, he fucking stunned on the last shot. What the fuck? Anywho, I'm wearing the shirt for the first concert I've ever been to, so it's kind of fun. This shirt is now 25 years old. I had it when I was in high school. Yay. Alright, easy does it. I'm just debating on... Because I think I... Oh, great. Yep. High rolled. Again. Jeez. Now I'm starting to kind of wonder about that armor. If that's even worth pursuing, perhaps. Over in this section, I also have to be mindful of what's happening to my left, which I don't really have time to focus on. Wow. That's 2 hits. Went from like high health to 30. Great. And they're camping on the cells again. Alright, well I have the rifle. We'll just... that fucking... That guy is on me. Imagine you doing a 1,000-yard stare and going, I was wearing this in high school. That would be funny. I can almost see me doing that, for being honest. Alright, that's the thing, there's not really a whole lot you can do about this fight, except for just do it, so... We're gonna do it. I just really need these guys to stop fucking guarding the cells. Like, they're positioned perfectly. I wonder if I do a charge, like, right here. Or that could happen. That works, too. Can't get too close because these guys charge in so quickly, but I wonder if I can just... What the hell hit me for that much damage? Holy shit. Yeah, it's like I really have to be careful when I'm charging in because of the pinkies. Plus the things that are to my left. Yeah, that's not doable either, because by the time these guys even die, the Hell Knights are already at the cells, which is where I really don't need them to be. Yeah, so I kind of think that running from one end of the room to the other and then back again is probably going to be the play. Yeah, green armor would be a huge lifesaver here. Oh, what the hell. Alright, I need these health things. I'm surprised I was able to grab that. It seemed like it could have gone either way. Either I would have barely grabbed it, or barely not grabbed it. Oh great, now these guys are forming a freaking plug. Plug Knights. What was that auto-aim? I mean, I think I see what it was trying... Oh, great. Yep. Alright, let's try this again. I remember being stuck on this part for a little while in the first playthrough. We could always try the other section. I don't know if that would go any better. Oh, cool. I think part of the problem is the fact that those Arachnotrons can just snipe you from across the room. And your options are semi-limited. Oh my god. 38 health. This isn't gonna happen. At least I got a lot of cells. Spanish is slowly getting better because, yeah, a little bit. I remember, like, when I was actually in high school, like, that's one of the problems with, like, Americans get a lot of shit for not, like, learning foreign languages, which is kind of odd given that geographically it's kind of a hard sell. I mean, there's how long it would take me to drive to another country that's speaking another language. Quite a while. I mean, it depends on where you are. Like, if you're living on, like, one of the coasts, you're probably a lot more likely to run into a native Spanish speaker. But for me... Alright, we're mid-fight saving this. Screw it. But for, like, for me, I had someone who I... Oh, cool. Great. Great. I'm glad they both attacked me at once. But, like, in my case, I actually had someone online who I would parlay with in Spanish. Except it was one of those deals where when we kind of, like, drifted apart, then I didn't have anyone to talk to, so basically all the knowledge I had just slowly ended up evaporating. You know, and that's just gonna happen. It's like if you don't use it, you lose it. And oh, cool, red screen gaming. And I know what, I'm just gonna run past him and run out of here. Oh, cool. Get out of here, fucker. Anyway. But yeah, it's like I was semi-conversational, at least through text, not verbally so much. But yeah, I don't know. It's tricky. It's tricky, that's what I'm saying. We also learn it, I think, too late, because we learn it in high school. So I think by that point, a lot of the major developmental centers for language growth are kind of... I think you kind of miss your window after a certain point. Oh no, I'm gonna be Argentinized. I like that, that's fun. But, I don't know. It's like, I still remember some of the basic grammar rules. Some of the words. The words are the thing that probably escapes me the most. But, you know, it's gonna happen. I think it's one of those things too where my heart wasn't completely in it, and even in high school, because there were other languages that I wanted to learn and they just weren't offered by my school. But you know, I mean, I guess practically, in practical senses, Spanish and French, if you're in the US, make the most sense as alternative languages. It also doesn't help that so many people speak English. Urgh. Okay, now I have to clean up. This is gonna take a while. Hearing Spanish is the hardest part. Yeah, I imagine it's probably like that in a lot of cases, like especially if you're used to reading and not speaking. So I kind of got into the whole semi-conversational aspect, because one of the issues I have with the pronunciation is it's like I never actually spoke Spanish after being in Spanish class. So it's like, I don't know what hit me. So it's like I have a tendency to just trip over a lot of the pronunciation. Like, even if I know roughly how things are supposed to be pronounced, it's just... I end up having to read it too much. It's like, I think actually another... Oh, this is really annoying, I gotta say. Especially with these guys still being alive and being able to hit me. I'm gonna save, fuck it. I don't want to do this again. This part was not fun. So anywho, Wish there were better outlets for speaking and practicing Spanish. Yeah, true. It's like I said in my case, it's like when I lost touch with the other person, and you know, it's funny because I look at it in the modern world, and if we had Discord, I probably could have actually spoken Spanish to him. But yeah, alas. Email communications only do so much, right? Well. Oh, Midwestern English speakers. Yeah, I can kind of agree with that. Don't you know? No. It's probably going to be the best option for dealing damage with this guy, given where he is. With the only weapons I have ammo for are non-precision weapons. This is amazing. Oh, southern Wisconsin. Neat. It kind of seems like there's... Oh, hello there. Thank you. It does kind of seem like in every area there's like certain bubbles. It's like, you know, when you get to a lot of the, like, the bigger cities, you've got, like, you know, your Chinatowns and Italian villages and such. So, I mean, it does make a lot of sense to... I'm going to even out my shotgun shells. But it does make a lot of sense to kind of settle with people that share your culture. Where is the thing? Is there a switch that I had to hit that activated a lift or something along those lines? Is there something that I just haven't unlocked yet that I need to do something with? Is it back here, maybe, where the purple is? Is it right there? It's probably right there. Alright, so right here. Down here. Why do I hear a cyber demon? That's really not necessary. You realize that, right, Darkwave? Like, you didn't need to add a cyber demon to completely drain all of the ammo you just gave me. You do realize that, right? Although this would have been good if all the enemies were still alive. But they're not, so it's not. Oh well, whatever. Is that? Oh, I guess it's just a repeatable switch for no reason. Where's the most Spanish lessons everywhere because everyone wants to get away from the dark, depressing, cold winters. I'm actually kind of surprised it's not more aimed at French because, you know, Quebec. But, yeah. Alright, I can just jump down. You can just jump. Why not? Oh, hey, the Archvile woke up. Perfect. Ugh. Oh, good. I really love these high damage rolls. It's not like anywhere back here, is it? Because this lack of armor is really annoying. What I want to try to do is lure the Archvile over here and then just give him a piece of my mind. Oi. Hey, Protostar, welcome back. At least I know with this one, the kill count is very, very much back-ended. Oop, that was close. No. I think he wanted to give me a piece of his mind. Oh, cool. They're immediately swarming him. That's awesome. Okay. Yeah, you know, I was kind of thinking I probably should have stopped at the last map. Yeah, I really should have. This is actually annoying me. I could stop now, but I don't want to. Something, a determination. Ow. Alright, so I can lure these... damn curve walls, I think? Oh no, I couldn't move. It was weird. I meant angled walls, not curved walls. That wasn't really a thing in this era. Okay. debating on whether I want to use that. Oh my goodness. The end of this map, yeah, it is a good stopping point, because I can say for sure that if this map is kind of annoying me, the next map would really annoy me at this point. Because again, I remember what's coming. You know what, we're going to just go ahead and... We're just going to go ahead and funnel these guys. Fuck it. The swarms of Hellspawn fill you with determination. So, Doom Undertale crossover when? Get to it, Toby. But only if I can befriend Cacodemons. If I can't, then what the fuck? Alright. Assume that's where Archipelago is leading sooner or later. That would be funny. Speed of Doom with a side of cheese. Damn right. Because I'm like a struggling doctor, no patience. Man, I miss Fort Minor. Alright, so where exactly is Mr. Vile? We're saving, fuck it. There's Mr. Vile. The vile spawn of heck. I wish I can take credit for my .com, but I cannot. Is indeed a Shinoda line. Never liked French, always had an irrational hatred for it. Also, there's the armor, which, I don't know, I would have had to wake up the Vile for it. In that early run, it might have been worth it, though. At least it's not behind a secret. Because that would just be sad. This is a lot, like... And this is one of those situations, too, where I don't really want to use my good weapons on these guys because they're so easy to kill where they are now, so it's just tedious. Oh. So you don't like the soothing sound of omelette de fromage. That Dexter's Laboratory episode will live rent-free in my head forever. Like, to the point where it's probably going to be my last words, like... Omelette de fromage. And then no one's going to understand. No one's going to understand. Just, period. Alright. Ow. I'm just walking out from around the corner and just right face first into an imp fireball. Okay. It's true that Russians read right to left. No, civvy! That was a fun line. Yes. I would like some Revenants with a side of Revenant. Yeah, you know what's... Actually, Grizzly, what's funny about that is that whole stereotype about Dutch being basically drunken English. It really kind of sounds like it. It's weird. I mean, the more I hear people speak it, you know, it's like, okay, yeah, I get it. But it's just... Like, when you kind of just hear it at first, I guess. I don't know. It's fun. Boink. Play Creed for 5k subs. Oh boy. Quit winning. I think that one's Creed, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's Creed. Never seen before, bad game. Man, you guys hate me. I'm just gonna do what everyone else does and just make Sunder a sub goal. Screw it. Nah, just kidding. I never... When did that trend even start? Did that just start with Decino? Because I know a bunch of people that did that. Like, alright, 500 subs, let's play some Sunder. I mean, it's a good excuse to play Sunder. Don't get me wrong. I just think it's kind of funny. Less so hate you, more so love Schadenfreude. Fair enough. Man, can you imagine how demoralized that Archvile must be? Resurrecting something and it immediately exploding into gibs right in front of your face. Okay, now let's try the other side. Yep, there is armor on both sides. It's hilarious that Sunder on a milestone stream is considered cliche. Yeah, I don't know. It's just seems. Yeah, like I said, I don't know how it started. I don't know how it's going to end, but I've seen several people do it. They never learn to count. 40, 22. What? Okay, I know like very little about French, but that's a vibe right there. I'm pretty sure that was a max damage roll that only got absorbed because of the armor. Oh, that is 4022. I want to make a language that just represents all numbers in binary. It's going to be amazing. Honestly, I think the plasma rifle... I think I should have probably went to this section first. This feels a lot easier already. And you don't have arachnotrons shooting you from, like, a kilometer away. From a higher altitude. So it's pretty much guaranteed to hit you. So, this has a lot going for it, I gotta say. So pro tip, if you do this map, maybe do this section first. It's a little intimidating at first, because, you know, Barons surrounding you. But all they're doing is just bearing their soul to you. Excuse me, I'm gonna hit myself for that. Alright, we're good. I didn't knock any sense into myself, but... I mean... I'm sure that's what the world wanted after that. Alright. I actually like octal and hexadecimal. Yeah, because you can directly convert them very easily. Oh boy. One thing I actually kind of find a little funny about certain things, like, because before I became a programmer, like a professional programmer, I was actually studying to be a network dude, which, I don't know, I still enjoy networking, kind of wonder how an alternate reality where I ended up as a network engineer would have fared, but, you know, it is what it is. One thing I find really funny is that it doesn't seem like any teacher ever taught subnet masking correctly. I am fully expecting half of you to go to sleep right about now, but for whatever reason, they downplay... Okay, that was bullshit. Come on, Auto-Aim, fuck you. But they always downplayed exactly what the masking is, and I don't understand why. Because it's such a key concept to it. Yeah, I remembered that. Yay. But... yeah, it's just... had to learn masking from a book. I actually just figured it out, if that makes any sense. Oh yeah, there's a Cybi in here, isn't there? Yeah. Can't have secret without Cyber Demon! Although again, if I rushed in there and got him, he would have been good for infighting, but oh well. It was one of those things where they kind of explained the concept. I looked at the numbers, I was like, oh, okay, that makes sense. And then, it's not like that really improved at all either, because I remember a friend of mine ended up, like, taking night classes, or whatever you'd want to call them. Went back to school to become a computer dude, basically. And, even then, like, I had to get on a, I think we were using Skype at the time. Ended up just jumping on Skype with him and explaining the whole thing. And he's like, you know, it makes a lot more sense when you think about it in binary. I'm like, right? I don't know. It almost feels like they're trying to make it easy, but in making it easy, they end up making it way more fucking complicated. Thanks, Rets. Appreciate it. Can you imagine if that were just the play? Like, Want to become president, you just learn how to teach subnet masking. Oh yeah. I'm just gonna let him kill me. Fuck it. French lessons for pastry school. Pastry school absolutely cheated in every test. Yeah, fair enough. I seem to remember running out of ammo in the last stretch, so I'm just gonna go ahead and do... I thought for sure... Alright, we're... just gonna... Wow! Amazing! Oopsie, I slipped. Alright, there we go. We have BFG. I'm gonna save it here because the last thing I want to do is have another pratfall. Fuck it. Get BFG scrub. Yeah. Alright. Derpature. Watch out for wet floors. Pro Doom gameplay. The proest. Is that a word? Proest? Okay, how many more times does it do that? Okay. There we go. Wait, was the backpack? I guess the backpack was in a secret. Yeah, the Archvile spam's getting a little old. Really? That didn't kill... okay, I guess it was only tracers, but still. Hey guys, have a look at my only tracers. Boink. Alright, final fight. I was gonna say, bets on whether or not those guys would actually start hitting the cyber demons. Okay. Could have been said at any point in the playthrough. Yeah, that's fair. There's just a lot of aspects to this map. Like, I like this map as a general concept, but there's some situations where I think he just went a little bit extra, and it kind of works to the map's detriment. Of course, again, I'm also playing longer than I probably should have, so please take that into account as well. Okay, give me ammo. Give Cell. I'm surprised I managed to make it in and out of there. That was legendary. Alright. Die. There we go. Good. Everything's fine. 400 Hell Knights. How engaging. I think it's one of those things where the end of this map is supposed to feel more engaging than it actually ends up being, but limited bestiary in Doom, I suppose. Can you imagine if they tried to do this in Doom 1? Wouldn't that have been a treat? Alright, here's a bunch of barons. Okay, you've got to be pretty close to dead, right? Dumbass. Of course, then again, I'm also the person who's literally run behind a Revenant missile and then caught up to it and got exploded by it, so I guess I can't really say much. Jumpity jumpity jump. I should probably save before I did that just in case, but I probably would have rewound if I fell, so yeah. Oh, wait. I see a thing that I missed. I was wondering where that last secret was. It's somewhere around here. Somewhere. Oh, well, thank you. I'll hail the rewind button. Hell yes. Okay. Oh, McGee. Thank you. Oh, shit. So about enemy overuse. This did not need to be barons. These are... I don't know. I'd rather fight a horde, even though I know that the hit points add up to more. I think I'd still rather fight a horde of cyber demons than barons. They're just not interesting characters. They have certain use cases where they are interesting, like if you put them in a tight room and all that jazz. But for the most part, no. They're just really bullet spongy Hell Knights. Barons are glorified ammo sinks. Exactly. Imagine if it were Doom 1. Well... Use Barons well in map 32. Why'd they do this? Yeah, it's like I said, I think it's part of that whole thing where they wanted to make this feel epic. Because it is supposed to be like this epic climax before Doom Guy just commits suicide to kill more demons, which... Damn. I mean... Ugh. Red screen gaming. But... Still... I guess this isn't as bad because at least there's cyber demons, but I think what would have probably served this better is if they would have had a, like, you remember that one Microslaughter Community Project map? The one... What? The one that used Abyss as the background music? Anyway. The one that basically gave you infinite BFG ammo by using a conveyor. Yeah, I love it. Very on the nose. Pop. Wait. Do I... Oh, okay, there it is. Oh, quick, hit E. No. But, yeah, I think that would have actually worked out better if you just had infinite BFG ammo and you were able to focus on just firing at the barons, because there's... Yeah, I know. Yeah, very ouch. Hopefully it didn't come out too loud in the stream. So anyway, we're gonna do the story. Resurrection. You reach the end of the path, but it looks like there are no gateways to hell. Oh no. A coffin sits in front of you. Inside lays an ammo pistol magazine with your name on it. A chill went down your spine. You realize it has to be done. After all, how could one meager marine mean anything compared to billions? You grasp a hold of your pistol and pull the trigger. Yeah, very, I gotta say, Doom Guy was making some assumptions here. Like, can you imagine if his ploy didn't work out here? You read the first sentence on straight out of an infomercial. Oh no. Alright, so, let's go ahead and save here. Hello, Imp. Alright, let's see if this map fares any... I mean, obviously next week. But let's see if this map fares any better than it did last time. Oh, also, real quick. I'm going to be ending the stream because it is getting close to 1, and I need to get to bed. But, there is one thing that I have to show you because... I don't know, I saw something that ended up happening on Vitan's stream. And, it just made me want to resurrect an old meme. So, let me just go ahead and, just play this for you real quick. So, there you go. Just figured I'd, you know, do that. Clearly called Clipazines. Yeah, it's Chacarone by El Chombo. It's amazing. So, yeah. Actually, it's funny you mentioned Clipazines because I just randomly... Oh, you're welcome.com. I figured other people had to see it. But there's like this old GunTuber YouTuber called Matt V2099, and he would always call it Clipazines just to piss people off. And just randomly kind of started watching his videos again. And, yeah, something baked Glock. Laugh you really needed. I'm glad it helped. It's just, he ended up doing that, like, in, his last stream, and that was the first thing I thought of. It was like just flipping a switch in my brain. I'm like, all right, we got to make this happen. But yeah, so anywho, I think I'm going to go ahead and just sort of awkwardly end the stream now and then get to bed. So it's going to be great, I'm sure. We're going to go ahead and get back to this next week, and I'm kind of wondering, probably 2 more streams, I would say. And then I'll announce my next project, which I've already decided, and I'm sure y'all are going to love it. Gonna love seeing me suffer. But anywho, thank you for watching, everybody. Much appreciated, as always. And I think that's it. Thank you very much for watching, and I'll see you in the next stream /video/YouTube content. Take it easy.